Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected,
Fixerbot says.
about to go live.
Welcome.
You know what I
Stream
mean.
starts in
Got
5
high
minutes.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unlock the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow.
T-minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unlock the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream, where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow. In this stream of knowledge, together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got
Stream
high
about to start. 1 minute left.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring. There's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unlock the secrets, unlock the code. No limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode.
Welcome in, welcome back. So, my phone decided to not wanna work today. We'll see. I guess I need to get a new stream control phone because it said can't charge again. I disconnected it. I usually disconnect, connect, and stays working, but this time it just restarted. It turned off when I unplugged it from the cord. So this is my hubby's old phone, which he stopped using because of the battery was, unusable. Um, uh, Anything that you can click on, kind of, right? I think you can even use a web browser on a mega old phone, so I could use one of my older ones, really. Without battery. Let's just do a quick check here. So rotors here only that are open, pulled apart. And the stickers that I had from, yeah, I don't really get the stickers thing, but some of them are very cute. I don't know if you see the EWS unicorn. And these are from the pod I was on the 500 episode celebration. Yeah. We'll see if someone managed to convince me that you should put them on your laptop, right? Um, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I will stay. Oh, I was thinking, I know I have this somewhere too. And there it was. So now it's in the same pile as the others. Heck it. Didn't I get two Hackett? I think I got two. Ah, well. So I was looking for the cable to use one of the mega ancient phones, but it's not in my drawer, at least. It's probably in this drawer. Yeah, let's not do that now. It'll take too much time. I think this one started now. If we need to disconnect it again, we'll see if it dies again. Or I'll just use my normal phone. So the reason to even have a phone is because I have this stream control. So I can, like, move this around. I can switch screens using my OBS. You know, the screen where we usually have a VM. Let's connect to the VM, by the way. So I restarted my computer, so we need to hop to so many tabs, and I can have them all without my computer dying on me. Now when we use the Proxmox server for the VM, very nice. But and also this one can just be running without any problems. I don't need to restart my virtual machine just because I restart the computer. But yesterday we shut it down, so it was off. So let's grab this. Come on. So let's throw it over to the other screen. So now we have this up here starting. Yeah, I had to tell you yesterday. I bought the June Awakening. So I think I don't want to stream games on this channel, but I was thinking of doing running my cyber news script with quite a long length on the AI summarization, and maybe that's a combination I could accept. When I looked at this, I also was like, oh, June, that's nostalgic. June 1. Do you remember the first June game? So what does it say? What year? 1992. And then I was thinking, like, oh yeah, it's for Amiga too. Should I get my Amiga from the attic? Can we connect that to stream and play these old games? The graphics are horrible, but it would be fun to see if the Amiga still starts. It's been in the attic for at least 15 years. But this is the coolest game. This is the first, I think, of the. This is Warcraft before Warcraft, right? And it's June too. I don't think there was any these games. You play stuff. I think this is like wind gather water thingy. I don't know. Yeah, I just googled it. Ah, so probably won't do anything with those. So this is what we have. We have MetaCTF. And what I did today, or I just went to the start page. So when I log in to MetaCTF, I get this page, and I can go to, this is a CTF competitions one, and Antisyphon cyber range here is apparently moving to this, so I can just read it. Also, I got access. I don't know why, and I don't know how long I've had it without knowing. I would have liked to do it. I had access for a week, but I think I was sick and used like 3 days of it, and it was fun. But I could have done more. But now we have 3.5 weeks of both of these. Was created as an affordable hands-on environment for security professionals to learn and practice new skills. The challenges cover a wide range of categories and difficulty levels. Your access to Cyber Rage includes a ACT certification. So if we click that, allowing you to demonstrate your expertise to colleagues, management, and HR personnel. Please note that the Antisyphon Cyber Range is transitioning to a new platform, MetaCTF OnDemand Labs, which you can access above here. The new platform includes a new UI, additional content, learning modules, and more. Most of your score and progress has already been transferred to the new platform. And yesterday we could see, let's see, that's not with me logged in. This is the one we clicked up yesterday, right? So this link is specific to me. So it says I've solved 131 challenges here, but that's not really the sum of these. So I'm kind of thinking maybe this is MetaCTF total. I don't know. Anyway, I noticed we really need to do some binary exploitation, right? So the old thing, or whatever we call it, let's open both and close the old one. So this is the normal, well, I guess what they're transitioning from, right? And it looks like this. We have challenges, tools, techniques. Well, we can read here: Python, file formats, cyber defense analyst. Very short, all challenges. So here it's 131 of 444, right? So let's check this out. It's a bit more confusing, and this seems. Oh, so you can't click these yet, at least, but there's weekly challenges here that you can click, and I'm assuming that I will get like green thingies here if I get those. But I checked yesterday and confirmed that we don't stream the weekly challenges, right? Because these are, yeah, special. So we'll have to check when we do all challenges that we don't do the 2 new ones. And they seem to be from like April or something. So that was the dashboard, yeah. So getting started. I think I TTS'd this yesterday. Anyway, what I had up at the start, if you didn't might have seen, it's the old challenges here. No, it's topics. Topics and tags. So it's the screen only. We can see all of them at the same time if we want to. Topics, tools, concepts, programming languages. Yeah, so this was the one that only had Python under it and so on. Work roles. Yeah, with this one only. So I wonder if this is my progress. Yeah, so this one says 80%. Anyway, yeah, and this is 80. 81. What did we have in the other one? 131. So I don't know if it's getting moved over or whatever. Anyway, if you haven't been on MetaCTF, they also have we can register for the June CDF here. Let's do that. And you just type whatever your name is. And we can add something here, but I'm just gonna do Fixer too for both. And I can fill. I have to fill this in. Okay, let's just do ID specialist. Oh, I can see what I've typed there before. So I think I did so in training. Yeah, I even misspelled it. Doesn't matter. So just my name, so and right. So we have signed up for next month. Yeah, so it's in the list, and these are free, of course. So yeah. So if you click the compete now, it's 20 days and 7 hours for 3 minutes and 60 seconds until this. And they have you have 2 hours to do 5 different tasks, and the categories differ which one is easy, but it's like from easy to too hard for anyone, really. Maybe. But last month, let's actually YouTube, YouTube, and Antisyphon and MetaCTF both had a cooperation making a stream with the solutions. So that was a great thing. Antisyphon, MetaCTF. So here, and hahaha, we actually have those in the stream title. That's funny. So we only get the Antisyphon hits, but MetaCTF has their own channel too. So 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, 7 days ago, but this is May. I think these are all the same, and this actually happened once so far. It's not happened twice, I believe. Yeah. So whatever, MetaCTF also has one channel with the same stream, so they stream together on both. So what if we go channel? Other people do stuff here too, but here we have the MetaCTF. Now they have 411 subscribers. I think it's a new one. So let's see videos live. Here we can see the live 7 days ago. So maybe it's been more than once then. So anyway,
hey there, everyone. Daniel out.
Oh, sorry, that was loud. Very loud. So they went through the different ones, and as you can see, it's like reversed and stuff, and what could be at the end. Yeah, so some stuff is easier, some is more complicated, and I didn't actually do this one. May I missed it. But I was just pointing out that you can join these, right? and that it's free. You just make an account on MetaCTF. And also Antisyphon has their cloud labs here. Oh yeah, so this is for the CTFs. You don't have a need to have your own VM because they will give them to you. I'm just checking. I shouldn't have any credits there because it should be removed at the end of the competition, I think. Anyway, and these, as I said, the first time I did it, I did two of them. Two of them, and I think I almost did a third. But the next time, I think I've just done one. So the difficulty goes up quite quickly with doing these. I mean, the normal ones on, yeah, here, these two. And sorry, I forgot the most important thing. Practice CTF environment. All the old ones, they hop into this free one. This is totally free. Just create an account on MetaCTF. And you have a lot of problems here that you can just do. And it doesn't cost anything. What I'm going to do now, it is a thing that costs money. So lots of different challenges here. And here I haven't done a lot of them. I just checked it out. Yeah. And this is a kind of the same look as, let's hop to the new one, right? Because this was the old one and they're transitioning to the new one. So let's do this. I'm curious if this updates from that too, because it still says, this one says level 7 and the old one said level 8 for me here, right? So they'll probably hop it over or something later. Also, this one was called, no, I went back. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Nah. Oh, so we can also toggle the navigation. Okie dokie. So if I just mouse over it, I like this because then we can go also to this topics thingy and we can get them bigger. I made a screenshot of this before stream. So what should we do? It's time to get started. Should we do all challenges? Should we do a certain theme? I think this is actually not easy, even though I think I'm quite good at Python. It was not easy, I remember. Binary, we've done the least stuff. Forensics is almost finished. So kind of, maybe we should finish what's almost finished first. Or we should just hop to all and just do them from the top. We did one yesterday when I realized I had access to this again. So I don't know. I kind of think it's okay to have the navigation because the lines become very long, right? And if I zoom this page, we'll also get bigger text, of course. Something like that, maybe. It's quite tiny. I'm thinking I want people on phones to be able to read the screen. That's my goal. So the one we did yesterday was 75, I think, points. It was the easiest level of thing. But it was also at the top. No, there's actually one for 25 points. I think it might be Google skills, no? Because I Googled Hash me, of course. This is what we did yesterday. So the only thing we have to keep track of here is that we don't do one that's actually in the weekly challenges, and they're quite new. So five nine, 5 2, 5 6, 5 2, 5 9, 14, 21, 28, 6 4. Okay. So if I went to the very bottom, so it's all May. I have problems with this kind of date because I don't get why the month is not between the day and the year. That's how we do it in Sweden. You know, month, day, right? Oh, and here's the release date. Oh, so this is when someone did it. Okay, because it wasn't released, and I get it, I get it. So these are the dates that I was looking for. So I was quite sure there was stuff in April. So they're from April, right? And some from May, and one from now. And I'm resisting and not doing this because we're not allowed to stream that, obviously, right? We don't want to break stuff for people. Um, I'm curious why I have 80% on forensics. So let's do something in the middle there. I try to download a picture. Can you open it? Fix. Oh gosh, I remember. Is this a zip file? Oh. Yeah, so since you have to pay here, these are people who paid to access these early. And I haven't paid for anything. I just got it. I don't know why I got it now. But I noticed it yesterday, so I thought we had to stream it, right? Especially with this new cool look. Let's just do all of them and see what looks fun. Portal under inspection. 79 people solved it. You need to urgently log into the facility admin portal to reactivate the security system. Can you figure out a way to log in? And the category is web exploitation. Yeah, why not, right? And here we can see if you submitted something, 0 out of 50 submissions. You don't have infinite chances. You can just like try and brute force them. Info. So, admin portal. So we log in here. We try admin, of course, right? Login fails. So what if we don't put a password? Please fill out this field. A. Login failed. Login failed. Login failed. Yeah, so should we do this? We'll open it on the Kali VM. I'm gonna log in there, by the way. Logins. We definitely want to see what's happening in the background using burp, you know. So let's open Firefox and burp. And while it starts, we can look at this little page. Script function. If enter username admin and enter password, login successful. Okay. Isn't this easy? Okay. Well, we'll see, we'll see. So not admin, but admin. We have the password in the code. Yes. That's how easy it was. I'm like, what? So as you see, there are very simple ones. We just looked here while I was starting where I was gonna check it out. And at once we saw that there was an if entered username is admin and entered password is inspecting the code. So we even have the flag already here. We didn't have to log in because that's what we got here. Yeah, should I close that one? I'm curious to see though if it updates. I don't think it updates. So we have done 2 more now, right? Using this thing. But what did update is this, because I checked before. I did one yesterday, and then I couldn't find myself in here to check like if the numbers are the same on both. But after we did one, it worked, right? So now this is on the list here. 82 it says. 82, I guess, the challenges completed. So let's go back to this. Yeah, so the reason I started streaming at like 15 instead of 13 today is because it's a national day of Sweden. So we've been like cleaning the house instead of work. We don't celebrate that day. It's like, why? They actually started having it as a holiday when me and my hubby worked in Ireland at Camp Care Center Fun Support in 97, 98 somewhere. And then we were like, oh yeah, we'll get another holiday day, another red day, because all the other people, there was an international EMEA call center in Ireland. We worked at the same job first on Comeback in Sweden, but it moved. So that's how I ended up in Ireland. But we just lived there for a year. Um, yeah, so the funny thing was all other countries, they had so many more red days. So we in Sweden, we were like, oh gosh, we're on the bottom of the list, right? The least holidays of all countries in EMEA. This is horrible. We want more. They're off all the time. Why can't we have more days? And then they said, yes, Sweden is going to get the natural day is going to be a red day. We're like, yes. And then they're like, oh yes, we remove this day instead. So we didn't get an extra day. They just moved from something religious to that. I don't care about religious stuff either. So if it's not Christmas, right? You want to celebrate it, and it's called not called Christmas. It's called Jul in
1000
Swedish.
quadrillion good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you, Panda? Everything good? I'm just complaining about Sweden having too few holidays. We don't have enough red days. This is one though. But when they added this one, they removed another one. And I was working at Compact Care Center in Ireland then. And it was an international EMEA call center with all kinds of nationalities, and we were the least. We had the least holidays, and we were going to get one more, and we didn't because they removed another one. Horrible experience. Oh, the only holiday we celebrated there, by the way, was the waffle day. We made waffles. We actually missed when we lived in Ireland. We were like coding on our Amigas when it was New Year's Eve, and we missed the New Year. Oopsie. Yeah, my door is closed. I noticed my hubby and one of the kids, they drove to the dump with some stuff. So that's what I've been doing earlier today. So good morning. Yeah, good afternoon, maybe. Let's do another one. So ABC, ECS 1, 2, 3, and also this is reconnaissance now. ABC, ECS 1, 2, 3. We use passwords to safeguard data and systems. We would like to think that everyone uses secure
Stuck on the phone at
passwords.
work, troubleshooting a laptop display that doesn't work after loading to Windows.
Oh, so it's just black? I'd use the switch screen keys. Try plugging in an external monitor and see if that's where it is. So, we would think everyone uses secure passwords.
Black for the end user, I can access it remotely.
Okay. Yeah, but that's the same thing. If you access it remotely, you will end up on this one that's active. It might not happen to be the screen that's active for the user. It could think that there's another monitor connected. You have these hard-coded buttons on your laptop, right? So let's just get mine up. Oh. So I have here a switch screens on F7. So Fn and this button, and it will switch to an external screen even if I don't have one connected. So if they happen to click that by mistake, and this starts now, then I wouldn't see anything on the screen. But at DOS, it will still, you will still see that. Because it won't try other monitors then. Only in Windows. So if I click that now, so Fn other screen. Let's see. Maybe it's just this. Well, it usually works. FM lock.
Display works in
New
safe mode.
computer. Yeah, because then you're not loading those things in, probably. Sounds like that thing. Yeah, I don't know. Just a suggestion to check. I check that first. And try connecting something external, because maybe something is broken too, right? That does the flipping.
We did try the F key.
F key. Yeah, so let's see if I can. This one, it's still up. FN, switch screen. Yeah. So on this computer, it doesn't happen when you don't have anything connected, I'm assuming. Now I just want to test this because I happen to have a HDMI on the floor. End of an HDMI just here, so I can just connect something, right? And we have a phone here that's not started. I want to explore this now with my new computer to see if it works. Oh, a funny thing. I realized how old this is when I was looking at a Netflix series that wasn't very new. What's the name of it? Oh, it's so funny. It's about a guy who's good at observing stuff, who pretends to be a psychic because like the police got suspicious of him because he saw something on the news and got understood what had happened or something. So some stupid reason. It's just a comedy. They just needed a reason for it to work. And one person there has the same shirt, so that's funny. You realize that, so your recently bought clothes might not be totally new after all when they're in an old ancient TV series. Yeah, let's see. I'm like, what am I doing? Erie. Here. And let's just hop back there so I can see what I see. And we hop over to the desk. And let's do like medium zoom out. I have to test this now. Yeah, I kind of feel like just doing whatever random stuff. These are so short, so you don't have to focus very much. So now we have HDMI connected, and if I click this now, still nothing. So it might be that this is new and I haven't installed anything, or that I'm supposed to click something else, because this actually helps the login up. So let's just yeah, I had docs up for the meeting. History, my kids' schedule stuff. It must be this key, right? External monitor swip. Swip is swip. Carried browsing. Press F so. Carried browsing. Movable cursor in web pages. So let's grab the mouse too, because I hate these tiny things. I don't get why people use them. You don't have the same control. So now I can minimize this and see my synced from my PC. So this, yeah, so it hops it up here. PC screen only, second screen only. Now it's just black, right? It's just second screen. And second screen happens to be probably this, which is my microscope input, which we're using here. But on this it looks totally black. So if I unplug my screen now, and I have this here, it's still black. But now it popped back, right? So what if we say second screen only when we don't have a second screen? I can't do it. So this one is a bit smart, right? But all laptops don't do that. So PC screen only, second screen only, duplicate, extend, second screen only. Yeah. So there could be some error there too, right? So let's just set it back. And also this popped up in Windows for this computer. I'm kind of thinking I'm more used to seeing it be like more hardware-y. But that's probably older computers. So let's see. By the way, so we're going to go back to MetaCTF. We have all these stuff to check out, right? So we need to continue with these things too. Oh, and there's a new one there too. And here we have a Raspberry Pi, the GPIO connected. Let's see if I can lift this up without like breaking the whole order of things here. So we were supposed to connect this one to it too, and also tap other ways than. Oh, this is totally bent. other ways of connecting, controlling the GPIO of the Raspberry Pi than Python, because I didn't like the
Nerd.
Python. What? No, be back.
Dick.
Let's actually put this one
Translated
here
from
too.
Dutch.
You'll get the evil eyes if you say that, Panda. Or I'll say something like, "Oh, you are? I didn't know." Nah, I'm a kind person.
I come
So
here
let's
for the evil
continue.
eyes.
Yeah, you go. You do that. Depending on how much exercise you give me, you might get evil eyes. Probably not though, but you can always try that way. I think they're on, right? The redeems. It was so long since I had one, so I'm thinking maybe not. They're still there, but I increased from like 5
I only
to,
have 100k channel points.
oh my god, what horrible things do I have here? Oopsie. You can make me do IRL streaming, but my knee is a little bit off, so I won't do that now. I should really disable that one. Maybe I should increase it to at least 100,000 points. Let's open StreamerBot and disable the running because I can't do that today.
Ha 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 ha, maybe.
Translated from
So
Tagalog.
let's see here. IRL stream running. Let's disable that there. So sorry, it's not enabled anymore. 100k channel points sounded scary. Let's see. Uh, let's actually read this one now. We use password to safeguard data systems. We would like to think that everyone uses secure passwords, but that's not always the case. What is the password that the CIA used to secure the virtual machine that held hacking tools that were stealing? Oh, leaked. And because we don't want to like cheat. CIA virtual machine hacking tools stolen leaked. Hacking tools was a result of woeful lack security. This is just Googling, Um, I hated when they had to do this. Strictly necessary. Story. And password. I don't think it's in this one. And what's the time? 2017. So phrase not found. They won't say give the password without saying password, right? ChatGPT would be too shitty here, right? Most of the sensitive cyber weapons were not compartmented. Users shared system administrator level passwords. There were no effective removable media controls, and historical data was available to users indefinitely. The report continued. So where's the report? Furthermore, where's the report? Not just CIA, so that's other stuff. So, let's check the site out, by the way, because I'm looking for RSS feeds, right? If they happen to have them, and they're doing news, then I'm interested. So, I have to click it. RSS feeds. They have RSS feeds. So we have something new here. This will go to our little RSS, but I might just want to add it in once. When we happen to find something that's useful for another of the projects, it's nice to just do it at once, right? And also we'll probably want this up in case I need to go help my kids or something. We can listen to some news. So all news, every article from every section. I'm mostly doing like cyber news, right? Oh, there's even car news here. Information technology. So let's copy this link and let's see how it works with our little. I'm putting it at the top just because I want to test it, right? So the reason these are commented because we read them yesterday, and I think the dark reading changed their how it works, so Playwright doesn't want to do it anymore. But yeah, I made another one. So this is information technology. Though I have to actually type Ars Technica. Here's how they type it. So definitely heard the name, but I don't think I've ever read it before. And we don't really have names. We don't have data here. Alerts. Oh, this is a section here. Yes. So here's the name of it. And the main page that we were on first. Let's just double check that this is the working one by using it. Yes. This is quick. I'm almost done. And so far it's 0 because I haven't tried it. I'm not giving it a mark before I test it if it works. So we're going to see what happens if we start this. And there's other ways that you might have to use Playwright or something to get good data from the articles. And I did not start Llama separately, so it will start Llama. So if we have to restart it, I will start this first.
Successfully started Alma.
I just do a test.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 20 articles from Biz and ITR's Tech NICA. Title, In 10 Years, All Bets Are Off. Anthropic CEO opposes decade-long freeze on state AI laws. Published, June 5, 2025. On Thursday, Anthropic CEO Dario
So it
Amodei argued
works
against a proposed
pretty
10-year moratorium on state
nice.
AI regulation in a New York Times opinion piece, calling the measure short-sighted and overbroad as Congress considers including it in President
So
Trump's
this is
tax policy
definitely
bill.
IT news, right? So we're going to move the category here. So let's say IT news, IT news or tech news. And let's move it. It's not alerts. So general news. But it's still security related. Threat intel, exploitable vulnerability, data, podcasts. We don't have any header for just general ones. And the headers don't really matter either. I was sending this through DeepSeek, making it make this data here for me, and it's added these for some reason. And then I said, well, we keep them, right? So next time we start the script, and it should be cancelled. Yeah. So if I pull string for a reason, we can do that. Product news and gears and gadgets might be interesting too. Apple. Gaming, entertainment, science. Yeah, we'll see. I'm starting with IT stuff, right? So, so I didn't have password in this. And we can make a more, what was the password? Leaked. Used. Leak. Used in CIA. Includes, not, doesn't include in CIA word. Placed 0 online. You can also Google if you want. Password 123 ABCDEF. Is this it? Let's just try. We have 30 attempts, and this looked like a password, and it was correct. So, do we want to research this more? So, while we check out the next one, we can TTS this bit, right?
Many have heard of Joshua Schultz. This man is accused of draining the top secret hacker tools belonging to the CIA. Schultz is currently under arrest, and his case is being dealt with by a court. During a recent meeting, several interesting details emerged regarding the practices of the American intelligence service. According to the prosecution, Joshua Schultz stole extremely valuable and confidential materials directly from the CIA, after which he transferred them to WikiLeaks for distribution. U.S. federal prosecutors are seeking one thing: to imprison Schultz for life. However, the defendant's lawyer Sabrina Schroff categorically disagrees with this position, who repeatedly drew the court's attention to extremely faded evidence against her client. According to the case file, PDF, Schultz worked under the pseudonyms King Josh and King Josh 3000, and he used them during the period when he held the post of system administrator in the CIA. The whole situation with access to the secret tools of such a serious intelligence agency raised certain questions, one of which sounded quite justified: how bad the CIA protects such information and files. And now the most interesting thing is the password from the virtual machine on which the aforementioned tools were stored was simply a classic of weak credentials 123 AB def.
Yeah, I don't think
And the
this
root
will
login from the main
update
dev LAN server was
until
no better
they are
MySuite server.
done, so we can just close that. Oh. Yeah, so one of the people who liked what I sent yesterday. Oh, right, I had some stuff up here too. So, new stuff from Siren. She's always got nice things on her webpage, and it's a bit interesting look of it, right? So, assume breach reference. I'll have to look through this. And she also has a YouTube video. Maybe, I don't know. Cybersecurity.io. Check that out if you haven't already. So I'll keep that up. Then I think the other one was Swedish. What's this? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had the problem of dragging these and they ended up on top of each other all the time. But then I learned that I could right click and remove from group instead of having to drag them out again at least. I'm thinking of disabling, or maybe I should just start using it. Obviously, the other one was gone. No, here it is. No, it's not in Swedish. You know that when the sunrise always stays in a light and bright theme, even though your host is set to a nice and shiny dark theme. Got a solution for you. So, you should look at it later. Or rather, should I read the rest? And I've got a solution for you. I could teach it in 30 seconds, but I wanted to do some lighter strokes. So in less than 5 minutes, including a couple of sips of coffee, you'll nail it. Forever, maybe. And at least until Microsoft changes things around again. Here's a dirty post on Threadhunter's Chronicle blog. What was that speaking? Bring your own versus super responsive. Yeah. He's one of the ones having this podcast I showed.
I
Yeah,
never finish anything. That's right, I
there
have a
was the
black belt in martial arts.
500 episode thingy the other week. A true sec. Oh, why is my chat not scrolling anymore? I never finish anything. I don't believe you, Panda. Partial arts. That's too bad. Such a bad joke. Yeah, if I say that to my autistic 7-year-old, I think he'll think it's funny. I'll do that. I'll send it down. Sorry for not laughing. Ha, 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 ha. Location services. And this one has 632 solves. And the last two ones had like 60, 50-ish. Maybe it's because those were new to this platform. Right, I should remember to check the date, right? We don't want anything 2025 or 4 or 3. 3, 4, 5, I think. 6. 4, 5, 6, maybe. Well, months. Someone cracked the database containing information gathered from location services. To bring awareness on how scary location services can be in the wrong hands. I don't have more tabs on now. Do some OSINTs on the attached CSV file. Where does this person most likely attend school? Oh, I already looked at this one. It is a mess. Format for the flag is 4 words with spaces. So the location is 4 words with spaces. Let's see, I think I might have submitted stuff to this. 1. This is not even 4 words with spaces. I just guessed something close to some GPS location. So maybe this was added and maybe I didn't read it. Should we go for it? I mean, it's the top one. So also I have new stuff for CSVs. I haven't got any Microsoft Office at all. I'm free. Free. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. It must be done. Why did nothing happen when I clicked it? Why nothing happened? It did happen. It just didn't pop up. So, English. And we just assume that it's reasonable. To start temporarily with a fresh user profile, I'll go to restore non-working LibreOffice. Let's actually remove this little show tips. I think I've so far opened like 3 things. This looks bad, right? This is not, I don't think this is correct format. Yeah, let's try again. And now we got it up. That was interesting. So why is this so tiny? So standard, 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 standard. Standard, standard, standard. So we kind of know what it is, right? Or don't we? This, there should be three numbers. Is this all the, this is not all the data. I'm just opening the folder, right-clicking and opening it, and open with Notepad so we can see what the file actually looks like. Okay, so this is the last one is a time. We couldn't see it before, right? This is what it's like. Right, and the GPS coordinate is 2, not 3. Why did I think 3? It's not like we have a height, right? But this was confusing. So we want comma to be the same. So this separated by comma is the one that it is, but also space and not semicolon and not colon, which it had here by default, and that's why the time got separated. Okay, but we can live with that. We have comma and space. It has two separated for some stupid reason. Like comma, space, space. So this comma we want to remove, and we can just delete this. So now we have the time as a time. That's better. So we can just delete these. Now we know why they were there. Delete colors. And let's make it bigger. Maybe not that crazy big. So let's think
comma,
here.
chameleon.
Yeah, so it's not as much data. It was much more data when I looked at last. This is not as much data. Oh, so imagine school. What times are you in school, right? So let's sort it on times. Also, is there any dates that we should want to remove? Are they not even sorted? They're not sorted at all, are they? So let's make headers. And let's call this what? That's interesting. Copy, paste. What happened before then? Date, time. So this seems to be, let's just sort. So I'm not comfortable with this yet. I only use Google Docs and Sheets. And I'm trying to use local, but I don't know why I did this time, because it's easier to open the CSV, I guess. But let's see, data sort. And we want to sort on time. Yes, that's what I wanted. But I was thinking, let's actually sort on date first, because it wasn't sorted at all, this. So 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. So 6 a.m. Let's sort on time first. So data sort time. And let's just remove all the times that you're probably not in school, right? And assume that this time is correct, because otherwise it wouldn't be the right difficulty. So when will you start school? So possibly let's make sure, right? So from 9, let's say that people start school at 9. So we just let's hide these. We don't need to delete them. I'm sure you can hide. No hide. I want to hide these. Hide rows. So it just depends on where I clicked. And from 9 to, school, I'm thinking from 6, after 17, you shouldn't be in school, right? Maybe even an hour earlier. From here, maybe. Let's just get rid of these two. And when I right click there, I get other things. So now we have from 9 to this. So now sort on these. Let's sort on those. So data, sort on chord. So let's also not show the full darn thing because it's, you know, and these need to be so aligned to the other side. Where's alignment there? So now we can see easier. 8, 3, 4, 5, 6. A lot of 6, 7, 8, 9. So let's get rid of the 9s. 8, 9. It's not a lot, but I don't know, there wasn't a lot of 9, it was 3. Maybe this is not a smart thing to do, but oh, right, I forget I have to click here. That's a funny thing, having different options. So how would you get information? I'm thinking there's smarter ways to do this. Maybe I should even sort on time again. Let's sort on time again. Data. By the way, 8.2, 8.3 is not as common. So let's hide those two. Then we have 84 until here. Then we have 85 until here, 86. Yeah, most of it is 86, I think. And then we have 87 to here, and 88 and 89. Yeah, I'm gonna just like delete all the ones that are meaning I hide them. That's not 86. We have more tries, you know, if we fail. And we didn't use this one at all yet, so let's sort on that instead. The other coordinates. So 85. Oh, right. It's negative, that's why. 85 is just 1. So there must be in school all the time, right? 96, 96, 96, 96. Everything is 96. 82, 82, 82 until here. Then we have 181 and 180 and 178 and a few 76s and a few 75s. So let's just hide all of those. And I still have the right click out here. So how far apart are these coordinates? So 46.86. We also have 0 on these. And here we have zeros too. So 860 even. And here 825. all of them are 825 except for this one. So let's sort on this one again. All of these are 825, 3 even. 3, 2, 1. Most are 3. So let's mark these as green. Oh, it had green already. It's yellow, but I don't care. It looks green on the black background. Oh, this one is pretty though. I just wanted a little. No, I want white text. Whatever. And then we start on this one again. So I could have just sent it to ChatGPT and asked something, but I want to do these manually because it feels like cheating otherwise. So 08, 8608, 8608, and then we have 8609. Those are the most common ones. So let's do those green too. That's the most common one. And then we have a few here which are both. So let's guess, and these times are 14, 11, 12, 9. So they're spread over the school day. What do you think? So if we do, let's copy these. And it did it again. We got an image of it. That's what happened before. So I want to Control C. Click here and Control V. So if I drag it instead, no. Why did it differ? So I'm thinking that these 3 last digits, 5, 3, there. Let's try this. So Google coordinates. No. Okay. Maps. What did it say? Hmm. So they go to school at Giant Panda Chinese restaurant. That's definitely right. Or is it Applebee's Grill and Bar? So it's definitely Applebee's Grill and Bar they go to school in, right? Business furniture. So these look like, yeah, this is why I don't think this is one it's very fun. I've looked manually at different numbers before. So let's see what happens if we change just one of the digits. So I'll paste this again and I'll change this one to a 4. And we remember that we're at the top here and see how far we go by changing one of the 4 down Okay. So if you delete one step, two steps in both. So 46, 86, 96, 82. Then we go over here. So less precision. So nearby restaurants, hotels, and why can't I see more things? It's nothing more. What's that? Oh, it's what layers I have on. The annoying thing is that this does not change the text size. But I think this changes the text size. And then I can zoom out, and then we see more text, even though we see a bigger area. Tricking it a bit. So here's a spot. So if we see a school, so what does even a school look like? This looks like a pizzeria to me. We have armchair, care clinic, pharmacy, marathon, EDM. I mean, we're so far away now. So let's school and this is so far off. So it definitely didn't understand this. What if I do that? It still gets the same one. We have 1.7 instead of minus 96. Why is it even minus? GPS minus coordinates. Oh, let's check GPT it. I have these coordinates. Okay. I didn't paste any image. And I'm looking for a school nearby. Any thoughts? CTF. So now we're
What's
in the
CTF
right
for?
area. Capture the flag. We're doing a MetaCTF task here. So we got this file and we're supposed to find a school with 4 words with spaces. School name. Where does this person most likely attend school? Office school district office. That's not a school, is it? It's an elementary school. Circle of 9 schools. South East. Career and Technology Center. That's not a school. Central Cass High School. Northern Cass High School. Northern Cass School. Um, see if we can find this one, which is the first one on here. So to keep that one, I'm duplicating so we can compare, right? So here is where we're at, approximately. And if we do this, that's a school district, obviously, right? And we're not close to where we were even. So we're totally, so this is the edge there. So if I zoom in a bit here, so they're more similar. So the area is down here. And this is where the GPS coordinates point to. So I don't know why. That's totally wrong at least, right? Let's do it. It's next suggestion. But it's a district again. I'm looking for a school name with 4 words with spaces. Spaces in between.
Be back
Not
in a
a
few. Need to
district.
go pick up that dang laptop. Pulling my hair out.
Do that. It's always nicer to have it locally, right? This direct was like, what?
I don't want her running back and forth to see if anything is on the screen, lol.
Oh. Yeah. So just picking it up and bring it back. Let's check the drivers is what I would do next, but I guess you've already done all the things, right? At least tried to remotely. So North Dakota State College of Science, that's 4 words. Circle of Nations with an Indian school is also very, very forward. And then they say other names. What's coordinates of these schools? Let's not say anything about the number of words for now. It will run out of money or whatever you call it. It's free. So, no. Let's see what's actual coordinates. 4696. If it's not even 4696, it's probably very off. 4696. 4696. Okay. So my minus there. Here they have minus, and here they don't. Well, let's try and send these as responses, but I would like to find them first. So so we were up here, and now we're down here. It doesn't look right. It doesn't look right at all. And then we have so we're here down here again. How come? Is this the one that's off then? So this is where we have the coordinates, right? If I send all the data there, it will say you're out or you're free for today or something. So I'm gonna try and do this the non-human way now, right? So I'm sending all of the data that we have in the basic format to what I did ChatGPT. I did chat dot, didn't I? I failed. I failed typing. These coordinates should show where the person wearing
VRNDVN29 says,
this
hello Dud.
hello wearing this GPS goes to school. The school name
TF
is
uses LinkedIn bra.
LinkedIn. Yeah, I use LinkedIn. Oh. That's where you find jobs, right? Those are kind of useful to have, don't you think? School name is for words with spaces in between.
Why are you using DeepSeek?
Because I think I'm running out of ChatGPT. So I'm curious also to see the difference. So we could do this.
Based on the GPS coordinates provided, the locations are clustered around Fargo, North Dakota. The most frequented location appears to be around 46.8609, minus 96.8252, which corresponds to Oak Grove Lutheran High School. Given that the school name is
Let's
4 words with spaces in
compare.
between, the correct answer is Oak Grove Lutheran School. Note,
So,
while the official name is Oak Grove Lutheran High School, if strictly limited to 4 words, it may be referred to as Oak Grove Lutheran School.
okay, so these are the coordinates that we got from human testing, and its
Log in
coordinates
MS Excel.
9. Yeah, they just have a 2 at the end here, so we got a quite good for being a human, right? Excel. Oh my god, no, I'm not that old-fashioned. So I'm testing LibreOffice as a local one, but I always use Google Docs and Sheets. This is just to have something to open local files easily.
Pay Billy Gates the money.
No, no, no. Nah, nah, nah. You won't get any for Windows 11 either. Not that I don't think he needs any money either, or even works anymore. Let's see if we can find this school. And if this one is actually the same area, which could be here, right?
Ask DeepSeek what happened in 1989.
No, I'm not. I'm going to try and solve these problems. That's what I'm working on. So the location that we had here, that we're searching, is here. This is like the pattern of streets. And where's their point?
Why do American cities look like Excel spreadsheets?
American cities. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask me. Ask an American. Okay, so
Are you a Europer?
elementary. I'm Swedish. I'm Swedish. So these schools are not close at all to the point they're actually wanting, right? The one that it suggested.
Do you like meatballs and IKEA?
Yeah, I do. I do. I like meatballs and IKEA both. So let's just ignore this and let's do schools.
What challenge are you
School.
solving?
I'm solving this location services. Someone cracked the database containing information gathered from location services to bring awareness to how scary location services can be in the wrong hands. Do some OSINT on the attached CSV file, and then we have this data. So just that, and I went through and like removed all the hours in this that weren't between 9 and 16, I think. And then I like checked which were the most common ones. And then I just picked one in the middle and cut off like 1 digit on that and 2 on that. And we got, except for the 2 here at the very end, we got the same as DeepSeek got. So both mine and its results are like confirmed.
Can you just visualize the data points on Google Earth?
Yes, here's the point. And I've been looking for schools here, right? And I can't find any. So now I'm going to like schools in this city, right? So the place is called, what's the place called? West Fargo. But if we zoom out more, so let's do the plus to get the
How many
text
data
bigger.
points are there?
I don't know, 40 maybe. I'm just maybe more. So I think Fargo is the name. So in this one, we just have this. So school Fargo. School near Fargo.
Why not visualize all of them at once?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So now we have all the schools, right? And we can cross-check this with. So here we have the like some main crossing in the middle. And if you go to this main crossing here and a little zoom in, and then we go to this crossing here where we were actually at.
I meant evaluate all the data points.
Visualize. Oh. Yeah, you probably could do that. I didn't even think of it. That'll just be a crazy lot of dots, right? How would I do that? Give me a tip on how to do that. That's probably the best way to do it. So there's just no schools here. Can you see? Now when I send it to show all
Using Google
schools.
Earth, not Google Map.
Okay, yeah. But look, can you see how the schools are like avoiding the spot where I'm trying to look? So let's just check the schools in the area anyway. So we have Jefferson's Elementary School, which is 3 words, right? Then we have Dakota High School, which is also 3 words. Then we have Lewis and Clark Elementary School, which might have been the one I tested. I did this long ago. Lewis and Clark Elementary School. Yeah, it sounded like I had tested it. And I didn't read then that it was 4 letters. So here we have Explorer. We have Foods, Grocery. Okay, so an ad. Burgers and brews, Dakota Montessori. So within this whole thing here, there's no schools. So let's go to Earth instead. Okay, tell me what to do. How do I get all the data in here? Show me. What? Oh well, I'm not touching anything until you suggest what I should do. Maybe this is the thing where I should go. I don't know what this is, but I know it hopped up once more and I just clicked this to get rid of it. What do you suggest I should do?
I don't know, I use the Mac app version, you can add multiple points in it.
New? What's a KML file? Data importing. Import KML. So, KML data format. File format to display geographic data in Earth browsers such as Google Earth. So, tell me, K-hole markup language. XML based. So, our data is not XML. We'll have to convert it. Show me. Geographic data. Also, like the parts are height, like bars. That's what. Besides being horribly ugly, it seemed very useless. Maybe this is ChatGPT instead. I have a list of coordinates and want to show them all on a map, like Google Earth or Maps. How would I import the data? To import coordinates, KML, KMC, and XML format, Google Maps, CSV, go to Google Maps, create a new map, click import. My Maps, Google My Maps. Open link. Oh, I have maps. This is from importing from a like running app or something. Creating in my map always uploads title, thumbnail, and associated metadata to Drive. So here we can import, and here we can browse for a file, and it's looking for, among other things, CSV, right? So let's save this little file as, well, it's already .csv in our downloads. So downloads, yeah, over there. Select the
Can you
columns
share
or
this
further
CTF
tells what
link?
placements on the map. So I have to say if it's longitude or latitude. I'm assuming the first one is longitude, and this is latitude, and continue. Pick a column for the title of the placement. Okay, let's put the time. Select a column for the tell us where to put placements on the map. Oh, so we're finding those locations. Okay, so we need to check the format before we import the file. So let's convert it. I do need a short break though. Nature calls. I have to go pee. 2 seconds. Or rather, I'll take the chance to check up on my family. It'll be quick. Let's just do this meanwhile. I should have this running anyway. This is just my little news script. So we'll see if there's any new news today. So we did yesterday, so let's actually comment. Yeah, dark reading is commented. Because it seems like Playwright didn't want to play with it. So let's just change to 1 day. Just the last day's news. And it should be started now. Llama.
Here are the latest articles from your RSS feeds.
And I'll be back
Fetch
in
10
a
articles from
little
Krebs
bit.
on security.
Just have to go
Title, Proxy
check on the
Services Feast
kids
on Ukraine's
and
IP address exodus. Published, June 5,
nature
2025.
calls.
Ukraine has seen nearly one-fifth of its internet space come under Russian control or be sold to internet address brokers since February 2022, according to a new study. Researchers at Kentic found that many Ukrainian internet service providers, ISPs, have resorted to selling their valuable IPv4 addresses just to keep their businesses afloat during the war. Ukrtelecom, for example, now routes only 29% of its former IP space, with much of it scattered to over 100 providers globally. Many of these sold-out address blocks are now being routed through major American ISPs like Amazon, AS16509, AT&T, AS7018, and Cogent, AS174. The Ukrainian ISP LVS, which once routed 6,000 IPv4 addresses, had most of its space parceled out to over a dozen locations, with the bulk of it going to AT&T. Similarly, Telecom's address space has been scattered to 37 other networks outside of Eastern Europe. Researchers attribute this trend to the high demand for IPv4 addresses, which are valuable and in short supply. Proxy services can use these addresses to mask their IP addresses, making it difficult to trace malicious traffic. The study found that many of these proxy services are now being routed through an NTS network, which has become a hub for foreign address blocks. AT&T has recently changed its policy regarding originating routes for non-owned and managed networks, giving customers until September 2025 to transition to Border Gateway Protocol routing using their own autonomous system number. This change is expected to force many proxy services to migrate to other U.S. providers with less stringent policies. However, several large U.S. ISPs continue to make it easy for proxy services to bring their own IP addresses and host them in ranges that give the appearance of residential customers. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title: Empower users and protect against Gen AI data loss. Published, June 6, 2025. Generative AI tools have become widely available in the enterprise, bypassing official channels through employee adoption. However, many organizations have responded by blocking access to public AI apps due to concerns about sensitive data being fed into these interfaces. This approach is not effective and instead creates a blind spot known as shadow AI, where employees use workarounds to access AI systems without being monitored. The problem of shadow AI is reminiscent of earlier SaaS adoption issues, where IT teams scrambled to control unsanctioned usage rather than offering secure alternatives that matched employee expectations. In the case of AI, data leakage can have significant consequences, such as inadvertently training a public model on intellectual property. To address this issue, Scalar recommends prioritizing visibility over policy. Real-time visibility is essential for assessing risk and shaping policy, which should be context-aware and policy-driven to align with zero-trust principles. The company provides data protection tools that can allow employees to use certain public AI apps while preventing them from inadvertently sending sensitive information. Ultimately, the goal is not to stop AI adoption but to shape it responsibly. Organizations can achieve both security and productivity by empowering users and protecting data with the right tools and mindset. Scalar's approach offers a solution for enterprises looking to navigate the risks and benefits of generative AI. Title: Microsoft helps CBI dismantle Indian call centers behind Japanese tech support scam. Published, June 6, 2025. India's Central Bureau of Investigation, CBI, has arrested 4 individuals and dismantled 2 illegal call centers in a transnational tech support scam targeting Japanese citizens. The operation, called Operation Chakravarti, aimed to combat cyber-enabled financial crimes. The scammers used advanced social engineering techniques and technical subterfuge to deceive victims into transferring funds into mule accounts. The CBI worked with the National Police Agency of Japan and Microsoft to track down the perpetrators and seize valuable evidence. The operation was part of a larger trend in cybercrime, with Microsoft noting that connectivity among cybercriminals has increased and become more global. The tech giant reported taking down approximately 66,000 malicious domains and URLs globally since May 2024. The tech support scam used generative AI to scale operations, including identifying potential victims, automating the creation of malicious pop-up windows, and performing language translations. This highlights the increasingly sophisticated tactics employed by cybercriminals. The arrest comes as part of a broader global effort to combat cybercrime, with recent incidents including a data breach at Coinbase linked to an India-based customer support representative. The cross-sector collaboration among law enforcement agencies and tech companies has led to significant progress in combating cybercrime. However, the threat is ongoing, with Interpol reporting the arrest of 20 suspects across 12 countries for creating and distributing child sexual abuse material, CSAM. The global nature of cybercrime demands continued cooperation and proactive measures to protect victims. Title: Inside the Mind of the Adversary, Why More Security Leaders Are Selecting AEV. Published, June 6, 2025. Advanced Defense Technologies, AETs, like adversarial exposure validation, AEV, are crucial for cybersecurity teams to build continuous resilience against attacks. AEV mimics how adversaries will attack a system, providing remediation strategies to address vulnerabilities. It operates by emulating cyber attacks, delivering consistent and automated evidence of the feasibility of an attack. AEV consolidates previously isolated security testing methods like automated penetration testing and BAS, breach and attack simulation. By replicating an actual adversary's mindset, AEV enables continuous testing that mirrors how real attackers adapt over time. This allows organizations to continuously emulate how attackers operate, providing a more insightful confirmation of vulnerabilities and how to best fix them. AEV supports exposure management by filtering mechanisms, continuous nature, and real testing. It helps identify high-risk issues, provides ongoing automated tests, and identifies non-patchable vulnerabilities for remediation. AEV is also essential for red teams, allowing them to model attack scenarios and gain a clear view of how a determined attacker might move laterally. For blue teams, AEV provides insights into which protections are robust, require strengthening, or are redundant. This helps defenders ensure their security posture is working at its best. AEV is designed to provide continuous, automated, and realistic simulations of how attackers could exploit weaknesses in an organization's defenses, enabling smarter prioritization and effective remediation. To learn more about implementing AEV, register for SPOSure, Penteros Exposure Management Summit. AEV is a pivotal technology in cybersecurity, providing necessary clarity for fostering cyber resilience. Title: New Pathwiper Data Wiper Malware Disrupts Ukrainian Critical Infrastructure in 2025 Attack. Published, June 6, 2025. A critical infrastructure entity in Ukraine was targeted by a previously unseen data wiper malware called Pathwiper, according to Cisco Talos. The attack is believed to be the work of a Russian Nexus Advanced Persistent Threat, APT, actor, based on tradecraft observed in overlapping capabilities with destructive malware used in attacks against Ukraine. The attackers likely had access to the administrative console, which was used to issue malicious commands and deploy Pathwiper across connected endpoints. Pathwiper is designed to gather a list of connected storage media and then overwrite the contents of the artifacts with randomly generated bytes, specifically targeting master boot record, MBR, $MFT, $MFT mir, $log file, $boot, $bitmap, $TXF log, $tops, and $attrdef. The malware has been found to share some level of similarity with Hermetic Wiper, which was detected coinciding with Russia's full-scale military invasion of Ukraine in February 2024. The discovery of Pathwiper highlights the ongoing threat to Ukrainian critical infrastructure despite the longevity of the Russia-Ukraine war. This is not an isolated incident, as recent attacks have targeted Russian companies and organizations, including pro-Ukrainian hacktivist group Boteam, which has been active since January 2024. Boteam has been observed using a wide arsenal of malware, including backdoors such as Brock-Kendoer, Remcos, and Darkgate. The group's unconventional approach to conducting attacks poses a significant threat to Russian organizations due to its autonomy and lack of interaction with other pro-Ukrainian hacktivist groups. The continued evolution of wiper malware variants and the emergence of new threats highlight the ongoing need for cybersecurity awareness and preparedness, particularly in critical infrastructure sectors. Title: Popular Chrome extensions leak API keys, user data via HTTP and hard-coded credentials. Published, June 5, 2025.
How long are you going to poop?
Cybersecurity researchers at Symantec have identified several popular Google Chrome extensions that are transmitting sensitive data in HTTP and hard-coding secrets in their code, exposing users to privacy and security risks. These vulnerabilities include the transmission of browsing domains, machine IDs, operating system details, usage analytics, and uninstall information in plaintext, making users susceptible to adversary in the middle, 8M, attacks. The identified extensions include SEMrush Rank, BrowseEck VPN, MSN NewTab, Dual Safe Password Manager and Digital Vault, Online Security and Privacy Extension, Average Online Security, Speed Dial FVD, NewTab Page, 3D, Sync, Seller Sprite, Amazon Research Tool, Equatio Math Made Digital, Awesome Screen Recorder and Screenshot, Scrolling Screenshot Tool and Screen Capture, Microsoft Editor Spelling and Grammar Checker, Antidote Connector, Watch Together, Trust Wallet, and Travelero Your Virtual Travel Agent. These extensions are vulnerable because they use unencrypted requests for telemetry, API keys, secrets, and tokens that can be weaponized by attackers to carry out various malicious actions. The researchers recommend that users consider removing these extensions until their developers address the insecure HTTP calls, and developers should switch to HTTPS whenever possible, store credentials securely in a backend server, regularly rotate secrets, and scrutinize protocols used for data sharing. The findings highlight how even popular extensions with hundreds of thousands of installations can suffer from trivial misconfigurations and security blunders, leaving users' data at risk. The researchers emphasize the importance of ensuring that user information remains truly safe by scrutinizing extensions for their protocols and data sharing practices. Title: Researchers detail Bitter APT's evolving tactics as its geographic scope expands. Published, June 5, 2025. A new analysis by Proofpoint and THREA has assessed Bitter, a state-backed hacking group believed to be based in India, as a threat actor tasked with gathering intelligence aligned with the interests of the Indian government. The group, known by various names including APC-08 and TA-397, has been observed focusing on South Asian entities, with select intrusions targeting China, Saudi Arabia, and South America. In December 2024, evidence emerged of Bitter's targeting of Turkey using malware families such as WMRAT and MIRAT. Bitter's attacks typically involve spear phishing emails sent from compromised accounts associated with the governments of Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Madagascar. The group has been observed masquerading as government and diplomatic entities from China, Madagascar, Mauritius, and South Korea to entice recipients into malware-laced attachments that trigger the deployment of malware. The threat actors' tools include a diverse set of malware families, including WSCSPL backdoor, Keylogger, and MUI downloader. Analysis suggests that Bitter engages in hands-on keyboard activity to conduct further enumeration activities on targeted hosts and drop additional payloads. The group's tactics suggest it operates during standard business hours in the Indian Standard Time Zone, IST. Experts conclude that TA-397 is an espionage-focused threat actor that likely operates on behalf of an Indian intelligence organization. Overall, Bitter's activities are aimed at gathering intelligence on foreign policy or current affairs, targeting governments, diplomatic entities, and defense organizations. The group's tactics and tools suggest a high level of sophistication and planning, indicating its potential to pose a significant threat to national security. Title: Redefining Cyber Value, Why Business Impact Should Lead the Security Conversation. Published, June 5, 2025. Security teams are facing growing demands with more tools, data, and expectations than ever, yet boards still ask how the security budget is being used effectively. The disconnect between technical findings and business impact has led to a need for a new approach. Business Value Assessment, BVA, offers a model that brings exposures to cost, prioritization to return, and prevention to tangible value. Traditional security metrics are built for operational teams, not business leaders. They show activity, not impact, and often miss how exposures connect. ABVA helps bridge the gap by connecting exposure data to financial impact using breach cost modeling grounded in real-world research. It reframes cybersecurity in terms of outcomes, shifting the conversation from counting remediations to showing
I didn't
outcomes.
poop. I was
ABVA
checking with my
measures three key
kids.
things: cost avoidance, what would a breach likely
And
cost and
one
how
of
much
them
can
will
be
be
prevented,
15
cost reduction,
next
where
week.
security
So
efforts can
I'm
help
like,
cut spending, and
what do you
efficiency
want for
gains, how
presents?
much
He's
time and
like,
effort can be saved. This approach helps
I don't
security
know.
leaders plan better, spend smarter, and make the case when decisions or budgets are on the line. The financial
And
impact
I
of a
got
breach
something
increases with
to
every day of
eat.
delay. ABVA
Decided
identifies
to
exposures most likely to prolong an incident and estimates the cost of that delay based on industry and
Ah,
organizational profile. It also evaluates
it's
the
the
return
best.
of preemptive controls and includes a cost of doing nothing model to estimate monthly loss by leaving exposures unaddressed.
De vill ha
ABVA
några
helps
in att
security
säga.
leaders build alignment between spend and strategy, making hard conversations easier and getting everyone on the same page. It shows where the team is making a difference, reducing
Jaha,
busy work,
muffarna,
improving risk
okej.
handling, and moving faster when it counts.
Men
With a
beställde du
BVA,
såna då,
leadership
eller?
finally has a clear way to see progress, make smarter decisions, and deal with risk before it turns into
Vart
something bigger.
skickade du dem då? Okej. Jag går och kollar. Okej. Ja, men då går jag och kollar på. Ja, jag kan kolla. So how it came with my kids' headphones. Well, there is a funny post. How long are you going to poo? Yeah, that didn't taste wonderful. Let's say that. Yeah, it's not old or anything, so why would it not taste perfect? I don't know. So it's like blueberry jam that's not sweetened and yogurt. So it's not very sweet, but it's blueberry even. So I missed some of the news as I was sharing the kids. Shutting. Yeah, right, the format. Can you please? First, let's make sure that this can read the format. Easily import KML. Yeah, that's what I was checking. So how do I export as KML? I want to import. So this is like a document that is a map. Interesting. Add tools help plus open nah. So So new, open, okay, and export. What about import? So if we go back, and we're here now.
What is the challenge name?
A local services one. It's probably quite easy just to guess all the ones in the town or something. But I want to learn as much as possible. So this new here with the KML file really makes me think that we have stuff to learn here. And I don't know how to import the file. Here is where I have the import one. Here. So I was in the wrong place. That's why. So import, browse, and let's confirm that we have KML in here before we convert to KML. That's just the only thing I wanted to check. So then we ask this, it already has the data, right? Can you please convert the data to KML? Let's say unmodified because it always does stuff. To KML format. Using the date and time as name label because it seemed like it required such a thing. Name, latitude, longitude, Weepton, so we could so this is the format it wants if it's a CSV file. Ha! Why would it put its things in there? Here it is. Here it is, the KML. So just a link for the key. Then coordinates. Point 1, comma. And the name. That's good. I asked for it. So name, point, coordinates. Nice. We could probably have asked it to like group them into days that we can turn on and off or something too. So the reason to look at the...
Did you pay for DeepSeek Premium?
No. I haven't paid for any AI thing. And now when we have Llama running locally, we don't need to even have an API access to these. So maybe I'll make one assistant AI. Maybe we'll add, like, I'm pausing stream, could you read some
Nice idea would be
news
to just
meanwhile?
steal API key from the employer.
But I don't have an employer that has an API key. And I'm also not a thief. But I could borrow if I had that work. So we just started here, Burp and Firefox. Then while they were starting, I started looking at the code. Oh, no, it's just one. And then the flag was in the code. The login.
Braho uses Firebox.
Firefox, that's the only thing I use. Why wouldn't you? What are you using? And who are you not using Firefox? Who? It's the only browser. So this one took much more time than I thought.
Used as like a base person.
So before I reinstalled Windows, I actually had a special thing installed that removed all the Edge things from the computer totally. I have not done that now, but I usually start Edge once to download Firefox. Then I'm done. Edge, my god. You seem to like Microsoft a lot. Telling me to install Office. I'm not even sure I'll be using a Microsoft operating system. I might use Linux only.
Are you on Kali, or are you LARPing?
That's Kali on my Proxmox server, so I think I closed the Proxmox server down. Now here's one.
Also use Microsoft Copilot.
When I reinstalled the computer, I allowed code to activate it, and I think it lasted like 3 days. And the most useful thing it did was to make comments for me. It didn't do much more, or rather, it kept suggesting code that was, in the way. And when I allowed it to do its code that it suggested, then it usually was copying my own code in there. It was like odd, behaving very oddly. And also, I don't want Microsoft to have all my code that I write on my local computer. I don't, it's not a nice feeling to just be showing everything you do, even if I have it on an open GitHub repo. So let's see if we can find any schools in this area, right? That's what we're aiming at. But maybe we'll see that they live there, they go there, that's what I hope.
What servers are you using? Have you heard about Microsoft Azure?
Yeah, I've heard about that. Continue. What? Does it need help? Some continue help here. I should have converted myself. This is very simple format, right?
Plus 100 social credit score.
What? 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 So how long is this really, and do we even trust it? Let's make a Python script for this instead. I'm annoyed now. I'm annoyed at slow, stupid AI that can never finish. It just goes singing forever. So we have the text file. This is what we have. Let's make a simple, mega simple Python script that fixes the format into what this one says, right? So we have the start of the file. So we have an example of how our stuff should look. We don't have the end of the file though.
Use chat to create the script.
I think it will say you've used all your stuff for today, you know? And also, I don't want to be mad during the stream. I want to be happy, so I'm not gonna do that again. What do you say about people who repeat their mistakes and think they will get another result? Well, this is not the right one. Let's mm, public. And this is really a CTF tool, so let's go to CTF and like just here. New file, CSS to KML.
Bro, why did you open the entire computer in this code?
.py. No, I didn't. This is just my public notes, my public Obsidian notes.
It's
So,
CSV, not CSS.
thank you. Thank you. Why did I say that? I don't know. The name doesn't matter much though. So, that's my notes. They're also on the fixit42.com/notes. But that's not an updated version. Let's close that. And that's, what on earth do I have in my copy? Yeah, right. This is what the format is supposed to look like. So, file start. And let's underscore that. And equals. And let's did. And there. That's where it ends. They have two indents, two space indents. We don't need this kind of format though. We can just do it on one line. And here we should have a date plus time kind of thing. And then we have a point and coordinates. Point placement. And then we have another copy of it. Right, I know why it's complaining, because I added this myself and it also added it, so that's why. And this is a formatted string. So we need to have a date and time. So we're going to go through all the lines. So we need file, read and write. So like,
Theo says,
I'll fix it.
hi, how are you? How are you doing? Everything good? How's the job search going? So I'm still looking, so you're far ahead of me. Actually, I haven't applied really yet.
Good.
I should. I'm really bad at getting started applying to jobs. I'm really bad at that.
Going as good as it can go. I use.
Yeah. So you have even more experience now? That's great. You'll find something great.
VRNDVN29 says, there is a Bing Maps add-on in MS Excel which makes this very simple.
Bing Maps add-on in MS Excel. That sounds secure.
Theo says.
Yeah, little more so that helps. But need to find something ASAP.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah. So my situation is that I have not really brought in any money for years. So it's not like mega urgent. I get a little money from the consulting I do, but not a lot. Because the kids, So, but I should really apply for a job that I can do from home and go there. That's my hope. If it's fully remote, I can live with that.
VRNDVN29 says. Europors being Europers.
Europars. I think we're quite comfortable. But I'm actually, my hobby's working.
Theo says.
But also,
something will come
that's
up.
a luxury.
Just haven't found the right place yet.
Yeah. So if you have kids with special needs and one of the parents takes all the responsibility for that bit, that's the hardest bit of the work, promise you. So I'm very envious that he's been allowed to work. I have allowed him not to split that responsibility, which is on me. So, but he has, some things are harder for him too.
VRNDVN29 says. Do you know the hacker 4chan?
4chan? No, I don't know who that is. With open and yeah, we just need to read. So comma read. All right, it's this. Oh gosh, that's the editor adding stuff. So
Rajas
Claude. Yeah, so come on, all the bra, just stop them. I'm getting annoyed, okay? So why would I not have fun doing this? This is my fun. You want to take my fun away from me, then you're not taking my fun. So, yeah, we can have this in here.
Says.
Tell him fix it 42.
Yeah, don't steal my fun. I'm thinking we'll just do call this instead KML out, and we're going to keep adding to this, and we just indent this thing there, and then we're going to make a loop here. So for line in, yeah, we need a variable here and the path. Yeah. As F for line in F, let's call it file because it's prettier, right? For line in file, it will read one of the CSS files, and you're going to split it on comma and space. Actually, let's just remove the commas. I have the format in my head, but I can show you because it's, so we have spaces here, but we have commas too. So we don't want to separate for both of these. So we want to just remove the commas from the file forever, eternally, all of them, and then just split on the spaces. That's what we want to do. Or we might just split on a position, but I believe these are different lengths, so it's better to split on the positions. Yeah, rather on the, not on the position, on the character, right? So line that no, I don't think it is this way, is it? R split. Yeah, there's also strip. Strip is removing the start and the end. So we want to first remove all the commas. Maybe I can do that with strip. So you could always say that what I'm doing right now, I use it to learn something. And this time also making a tool at the same time that I can use another time. And this bit, the format will be specific to this file. But if we get another file with data, we can just change this bit here and we will get our data. So let's actually, oh, that's not what I wanted. That's split. And no, nothing popping up when I have mouse over here. Yeah. So separator.
VRNDVN29
I'm just thinking if
says,
it can do something at the
why
same
don't you get
time.
job in Spotify? It's Swedish.
Spotify. I don't even use Spotify, but sure. Should I work in IT then? What should I work there? What should I do? Should I work in their security department? Yeah. I'm kind of aiming for a cybersecurity company though. That would be fun. Like, that's, I think, is where you will learn the most. So we want to split on spaces, and the return will be what? What should we call it?
Why not split on
Data.
commas?
Because there's only 2 commas, right? Yeah, I could do that, and we could have not time date plus time, but actually date time. We could do that, and just then dot so I should remember what it's called. I just tied it up. Trim, I think. Let's see what, something like that.
You don't need to specify space, it's a default mode.
Okay, we can do commas instead. That's actually a good idea. So this is not trim. So, but I saw it just a sec ago. So that. Okay, I'm broken it. That's why. That's why it doesn't work. We have to put something in here. Data. Now will work. So probably here too. No, not there. Dot strip. Yeah, it's strip. R strip, L strip, and just general strip here. So, but strip is not for this line. We're going to do data. What is it called? Longitude and latitude, right? Longitude, like longitude, I think, right? And it should be the first bit of it. And we should get rid of that. Yeah. But, dude, should be number 2. And I say 2 and write 1. Is that logical? And then we have datetime. We can keep the format it has. And then that's why I think comma splitting is okay. I was going to just delete them and use these separately. But that's better. Good suggestion. So datetime equals, very nice equals there. Data. So if we didn't have the strip bits, we could just do longitude, latitude. Let's do that, right? This is stupid. We should be able to do this.
Can you exploit a buffer overflow with a slower?
I can't do advanced stuff. So if there's defenses on there, I don't know what to do yet. But I still want the strip bits in. So let's indent this because that's for every line. And we need to.
Do you
we're
know
going
ARM
to both
assembly?
print this. No, I don't know ARM assembly. So let's see here. Have I broken it again? I have. So let's comment that. And then we do file that. But we need to open a separate file. And maybe we open this one at the start here, right? Yeah. And then we can have this bit outside there. So yeah, it will still need to be indented. And let's fix this, right? CSV.
Would you like to work for the CIA?
I'm Swedish, so I don't think that's the thing, right? So CSV file equals, and then we put the little path, and that's what's going here.
What about a foreign hacker from Mossad?
What? What on earth are you talking about? So you know what's going on in the world, right? So, what should
Like
we
if they
ask
paid nice.
for this? No, I'm not a bad guy, you know. So this one is.
They pay a mil for iPhone 0 days.
Yeah, that's why we're not black hats, because we prefer nice society to a broken one where it's just money ruling everything, right? So converts a CSV file to
Would you work for Palantir?
I don't even know what that is, so I wouldn't work for anything that's bad, okay? converts a CSV file to KML. CSV file name and KML file name. And then we open the line we want to write in with write, of course. And this is write file. And this one is read file.
I would
So
love to work
in
for
read
Mossad.
file. Okay, okay. So where in the world are you? I mean, if you happen to live there, I can understand it. Otherwise, I have a very hard time understanding why. Like murdering children, hard time. But this is not political. But anyone who kills other people, I don't like. And that includes American government killing people. So even if
VR
it's in a
Mechatronics
law
says,
with death
do you
penalties, I
play
don't like
Steam games
people.
live stream? VR and DVN29 says,
I'm
I
thinking
love
of,
protecting people.
yeah, protecting people. That's my thing. Helping people. That's my thing. Doing evil stuff. That's not my thing. So VR. I showed that yesterday. I did
VR
by
Mechatronics
June,
says,
right?
how is going?
So let's go Steam. June. And not done, but June. Yeah, June Awakening here. So I bought this, the basic version, meaning I can't play it for 3 more days. Or
VR
4.
and DVN29 says, do you play Roblox?
Only with my kids. I played the other day. Like cooperation games. We did Abyss and Tycoon, where we build a castle with magic in it. So, this game, this seems nice. You run around and
V-Bucks should be world
discover, pick
reserve
up stuff.
currency. And Robux as well.
Okay, yeah. So I did have a subscription to Roblox for a bit, so I still have Robux there. It would be nice to be able to get them out again. Because we were like planning to make games there. Ah, gosh, come on. I'm quite sure I stopped these yesterday. You have to pause it not to keep going. Anyway, it's already in your Steam library, so we'll see if I do it on stream. Maybe we will have the TTS
Play League on
news
stream.
TTS read.
VR Mechatronics says, I play now.
Oh,
I've remastered Tomb Raider, because when I was teenager this
okay,
graphic was very poor quality, and now is excellent.
okay. So VR, let's see here. So you started streaming? Was it recently you started streaming, or is it like now? I don't think I'm following you. I have to fix that. So now I'm following you. So I'll see when you stream. Nice. So let's hop up back here. And I'm thinking I will just put it on the full path. Decolon, and yes, we use slashes.
This.
Yeah, I kind of get. I think I used to work at EA, and I kind of think they had this. I don't know. Yeah, at least on consoles there was like EA Tomb Raider.
VR and DVN29 says, wow, EA.
Yeah, it was IT for the Nordic countries in like 2000. So
did you
it
work
was
on
actually
Sims 4?
I actually tested a game too. I went to UK and tested
VR
Dungeon Keeper
Mechatronics
2,
says,
so I'm in the credits
I
there.
feel like I can make it as gift of you.
Oh, thank you, but it's not necessary. I don't think I don't want to spend a lot of time on games. But thank you very much. You're very kind, VR. Yeah, but I'll be sure to check in if I see you streaming. Though I usually don't watch gaming streams, but sometimes there's an exception for a reason. Like you've been here a lot, so I'm definitely going over there if you're streaming. And I'm also curious about the remaster version, right? So yeah, so since I worked there, they were like throwing out a lot of PlayStation 1 and 2 games because no one played them anymore, I guess. And they would take a lot of space. So I was like, okay, I'll go home and the kids can play them. When I had kids. Yeah. But now I think they're in that. But I think Tomb Raider is in there. Hmm. So I'm not really following the topic of the stream, right? Today is it's like a Saturday Sunday stream for me since we have already
I remember reading covers of magazines when these games came out, 20 years ago, but the graphics were awful and I waited 20 years for a remake. Smile, smile.
Oh, okay, yeah. So obviously my brain is not in Python mode. So should I Google or should I use my own notes? This is embarrassing because I'm making a course, or yeah, it's still there, at least all my course material there. So where do I have like file IO? It's not a lot. I usually just Google if there's something I don't remember. Yes, we open. This is not what I want. So this is too basic. Yeah. So probably in my file where I have another script, but let's just Google the normal thing. So I will close this for now. Oopsie, did I close more? Probably. Let's close that too, and that too, and that too, and that's where we're going to import it later. So Python write to file, and my brain will go, oh yeah, I knew that, but still, I haven't ever Googled this. My brain isn't. It's on vacation today. Oh look, Google. Did you see? Did you see Google? We have a Swedish flag in Google today. It's a Swedish national day. That's why we're not working today. That's why it's Saturday Sunday. So f.write, yeah. So I was doing the file name .write, and I would have seen it if I was, file that. This is what I did, but nothing happened. So why have I broken it? Why is it not working? Because I replaced the name of the file, that's why. Write file. And
Hi,
now it will work. No. Why did I do uppercase W here? That was not on purpose, okay? Now it will work. There! Good little thingy. We can even write line. We can write line. No. Right. It was only lines. So let's add a backslash in there. So we want to write Place mark, name, coordinates. And here, oh, look. Why did it put the -1 first? We'll see if it's wrong direction, right? But I kind of think longitude is first. So, and then comma 0. Yeah. It agrees with me that there's supposed to be 3 to get a position. So, what did I call this thing? Longitude. And this is where we strip. Dot strip. There. And now I can remove my little comment there. And latitude. And grab that bits and put it over there. Zoo. So we have daytime, we have longitude strip and latitude strip, and we should have a correct syntax. Let's see if DeepSeek did add anything to the end. Do you think it did? I kind of closed it down, did I? So let's KML file example. We need like more. We need to know how the end looks too. So document. Isn't this nice?
VRNDVN29 says, do you support the CCPY DeepSeek?
What? DeepSeek is Chinese. Is that China? CCP? DeepSeek because it's free and works, and I think my ChatGPT is out. And I went into another one, and they
Yes.
wanted all my information. I was like, whatever, and didn't put it in. So.
Ask it if Taiwan is a country.
Yes, you already asked me one of those questions. I'm trying to do stuff. I don't care about the politics of it, okay? So if it is, I'm not going to ask it about something that is sensitive information or anything like that, right? And I don't like what China does to people, but right now I
You
don't
just
like
seem
what
to
the
care
US
about
does to
Mossad.
people either. Yeah, so as I said now, I don't like what Trump is doing to the world. They even said maybe the whole world will go into like, yeah, he'll break the whole world economy, that kind of thing, right? DeepSeek was open free source, but they pay for the 7 million USD for cheap training. Yeah, so I just use what's free, right? So there's no thoughts behind it. Also, you could say you're
Personally,
supporting
I support
Trump.
anyone who is willing to pay me.
Yeah, that's not ethical. Very unethical. Horrible. I'm not saying you're a horrible person. I don't believe you. That's what I don't do. I believe you're ethical. So, if you're doing ChatGPT, are you supporting Trump then? Right? So imagine if rich countries have problems with their economy, what will that do to the poorer countries that might even need their help and get their help currently? And how does it affect all the poor countries to have lots of tolls?
Chad does not say Taiwan is not a country. VR Mechatronics says.
I'm not
Pilot is
asking
great AI
about
live
that.
chat voice now.
I
User
asked
can
it for
set 0,
KML,
8
converting
speed.
a
For
file to
me it is
KML format.
excellent. VRNDVN29 says.
Okay.
Chat does not show up when asked about Tiananmen Square.
But you're off topic, okay? I told you I don't want to chat about that. I want to do this thing, right? So seriously, you have to stop. You can talk about other fun things, and you can ask me a question if I play Steam games. That's okay, but you keep going back to these things. It takes all the time from stream. I want to do useful things here now, okay? So we have the format of the file here.
Get money. Why? Because they want you broke. And it costs money to eat DJ Khaled.
So I don't even listen anymore, and I might mute you in the TTS if you continue, okay? So let's see. The theme here is right now Python, but we're doing a CTF challenge and we're making a script to do it better in the future. And this time we use Google with a little cute Swedish flag in it. So we need to add the end of the file to our script because we need a full file. We can't have just the start of it, right? So that's why I looked up this example and we're going to add it here. Just one indent. And actually, this is not what I intended to do. So let's cut that and paste that there. And let's actually cut this bit and paste it here too. And this one we unindent, Shift Tab, undo. Oh, it was like that. Okay, so I want this indented. There. With open for line. So we open the file for reading. For every line we read, we split out 3 different, we know there's space commas here. There's 2 commas, so we'll get 3 values, longitude, latitude, and datetime. That's the format of the file, what is here. And that was a good suggestion here from Verd in or something. Sorry if I'm mangling your name, that's not on purpose. So we split out these names instead of splitting out space that I planned with splitting in commas. That is nice. And we put those into a string. So this string is actually the KML out up there. KML out plus equals. And we just do that. So then we just have to compare this KML out start with there. This line is in there, this line is in there. We have the document tab. The name is not indented there. So let's indent that. Actually, document, I'm undoing. Document there, it's not indented. And then you have name, indented 2 steps. And then this. Name of the whole thing. GPS data with timestamps. Yeah, that's reasonable. And we could also ask for a name if we wanted to. So this bit is what we already have, right? And then this bit, the placement, is what we have in here. And the 2 ones we close is the KML itself and the document. And this should really be indented too. There. These tags end themselves, meaning 1, 2, 1, 2. This one should have 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Right, 3 steps in. So 1, 2, 3 steps in. So we add those spaces. So we have get a pretty file at the end. Then we have again KML out plus, why did I do that? Plus equals, and we do the 3 little ones, and it ends it automatically without me asking, and I don't like it. So, and then we know, let's actually unindent this, because I'm thinking it might actually add the spaces there that I don't want added. Right, I want it to be exactly like that. Yeah, these are actually only indented that number too. No, that's here. So what happened here? Oh, okay, the shift thing, it misunderstood. Okay, it misunderstood, and I tried to unindent it. So it is correct. I didn't change this, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this is supposed to be 1, 2. So we have the whole unindent here too, the end. And then we write KML out to the file. There. So 4. And I think we kind of need the pause only. KML out, and then go through all those lines in the CSV file. And then we add these 2 lines to the end, and then we write it to the file. So let's didn't I have any of these on? I thought I did. So I think it's in downloads. So I'm gonna have to convert the path. What? Stupid Windows. Stupid thing. I'll have to type myself. Try to copy the path of the downloads directory. Do I think it can think or what? So should we use? Let's just go C:// users yeah, I think. Let's go check that. Yeah, Sophia, lowercase. Lowercase. Not that it matters, it's Windows, I just want it to be reasonably right. And then we have downloads there. And they're all slashes, so we don't have to mess with other stuff. Python reads this better than it does backslashes. Should we use the same path? Because we have write permissions here without problems. So points .kml, right? And then we run this. So when we see if we get any problems. Here. Not enough values to unpack. Yeah. It should be 3. Not enough values to unpack. Expected 3 got 1. So it's getting an array. So we need to, or it's a list. Shouldn't it be able to do that? So this is what we could ask ChatGPT or something, right? Because the format for exactly doing this the easiest way is to just first of all, we need to stop the script, right? We don't want to have it running. So first of all, we make a copy of the line so we can edit it without having to fix it later. And we just use one, and we let's exit there. And here we're going to check print date time. Do we have format there? Can it do simply that? We'll see. Otherwise, we'll have to do format data, right? Built-in method format or list object. Yeah, I want it to be more detailed. So we probably just need to print it and see what it does. Okay, so we have a square parenthesis is what we have, and binary data it looks like. And here we have the space within this one. The others don't have spaces, but they have, yeah, whatever. Let's so what on earth is this split thing? Actually, we could check line split itself and see what it returns. List, it says. And shouldn't I be able to do that then? Oh, let's run this anyway. So format is not what no, type. I think it's type. Type is the thing. Class list, yeah. So obviously a list because we already shipped it there. So why? Let's do what it said there and check with. So now we have something to actually ask, and then we can ask ChatGPT. If it still wants to answer stuff today, we'll notice. So I want to do this. But as split returns list and not 3 strings, I have a problem. If len part 3 parts does not have exactly 3 parts. Let's give it the error message. I think, oh, that's the wrong one. That's a longer script. More fun with coding. I guess we delete this line and just run it. Rather we can comment these two. Well, it will never get there anyways, it doesn't matter. Oh my god. Of course it gets there because I commented the line that errors. What? It works now. So not enough values to unpack, expected 3.1. Line 18 in module. Not enough values to unpack. So I think it might be, well, let's add the print back. So I think might be at the end when there's an empty line, then you can't split it. So we might just have to check if it's empty. But let's just print line, and then we do this before, because then we will always see it even if it crashes. And now we see that it didn't actually print a million lines first, so it's at the start. But it printed what looks like an empty line. I'm not going to put lots of logic in this, such a simple thing. I'm just curious about that's so annoying. Very annoying. So that's rep. That's usually good. So it's nothing. It is nothing. That's when it crashes. So also this line looks odd. So let's look at the CSV file. This is what it looks like, right? It doesn't have any other characters in here. Let's close this thing. And we don't want to save. I'm curious if it modified it anyway, you know? Points. It obviously found the file, so it's just me not finding it. How is this sorted? There it is. What? It's the same thing again. One, I right click a selection, and I don't click on the actual thing. Then I get a different thing. This is a normal text file with just this in it. Oh, I might have opened it the wrong way. So open, file, mode, open text mode R. Can I explicitly say text mode? Let's just comment these things out for now and just print whatever it reads from the file. And the camel out will be very tiny too, but it will reach there, so we can have an example test. Oh gosh, I didn't comment them. Wrong key. So, okay, so each one has 2 new lines. Ah, okay, so that's why. Now we know the reason. So it thinks there's several lines. Every line is 2 lines. So it's like both the new lines are read as a separate line. So a simple if should fix it then. So if line dot strip, and then I'm like, is it 2 equals? And it's not, it's just 1, right? All this language hopping makes me
Pandatong says.
question
This laptop is
mark.
going to be the end of me. Displays
Oh
on second
no.
monitor.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. So the question is why? Because everything else works, so it must be that. Maybe just set it back and it works. But that's my laptop, which is not
Works in
mega
safe
new.
mode.
Yeah, because then you don't have other monitor options, and probably those like some default basic drivers that can't do several monitors maybe. So check the drivers, check like the system app thingy, and see how the
About to wipe
functionality
it
of
and start
the
over.
swippet is. Yeah, but does it work to hop to that screen if you FN F7 or whatever it is? Now you're working on the stream, right? Now you're. I mean, your job can't say, don't watch streams, you know. So I didn't have a parenthesis here. Do I want one? Nah, it's just me being. A tiny little bit of C# warps my brain away from this Python. It's C is like more logical. So the thing is that it's not supposed to output anything. Yes, it is. We still print everything too. And we say not here, but this is work. Now I'm curious. I think it's just different values of them, right? Yeah. So that's not good. If yeah, this is a string comparison in Python. Why can't I get this thing up? Because it's on this other screen. No? Okay, that's fine. Python string comparations. We had a lot of this some time back, and I've never googled this either. Yeah. Is versus duplicate. Yeah, so is versus equals. Is not is what I'm thinking of changing it to. But what is the right thing to do? Whatever, let's just try it. I don't want to read a lot. And we get the same result. So if line.strip is not, then you should print it. It shouldn't print it when it's actually nothing here. This shouldn't print. Length. Let's print the length of the string. That's really what I'm curious about, right? So this one is 2 characters, and this one is 88. So why is this one 2 when it's not printing out anything? Because it's 2 space and some I'm stripping it. No, not F2, F5. Because it's a line feed and that is 2 characters. Yes. So if I check the length of line.strip, we get 1. Because it's still a new line there. Or it's just, well, if len, so now we have a digit. If it's more than 1. And now we should get only 88, 87, whatever lengths. But there's this at the end, so we're going to strip this one too. So we don't have the character on the other line. Yeah. So now we have the output we want. And now we should be able to split it. And it should work. And let's keep this in until we know it works. And what do you think? So open web, notepad. So it starts with a new line because of the 3 dots there. And obviously we need to fix the encoding here. So the encoding makes it odd and long. And we also see these, right? Python encoding text file. So yeah, so I have this in my when getting data from internet in my RSS feed script. But I'm thinking here we have a Linux file format thing. Is it? But it's definitely some kind of Unicode that we read okay, but we can't write it okay. And Notepad can read it without any problem. So best effort is acceptable. Yeah, letting one. So the encoding for the file name open. We can try letting one, but I don't think that will work with this file. But we can just do any of the others. So and here we have encoding. No, the new ones. Bold. Let's just paste. I think I copied. So and have to open the file again. And it still looks the same. Just to make sure it actually did something, we delete the file, right? And oh, so I think this is Unicode because it is outputting differently, right? So we just do UTF-8. The file is not there. We run, and oh, we got an error. UTF-8 can't decode byte in position, invalid start byte. So it's not UTF-8. So it was so quick, and I thought it was finished. So that is not it. So what if we do it when we write the file instead? That this is the encoding that's wrong, because we don't get this output with Y's here, right? So it's not really the reading that's a problem, it's the writing. Writing is writing a format that Notepad don't know what it's doing later. So why am I right clicking? Come on. We're running, that's why. So open. I'll just type or paste. So and now we share. Where's your green? Green, green, green. And it still looks like this. And did I even strip it? Because that's the one, that's a space before it, right? So the strip is still in there. Strip, strip. And we're not stripping datetime. So and I have the file open. So just to make sure, like it actually runs it. We don't have any error messages. So this is actually a change, but not a lot. Let's what? There. I'm like, why couldn't I open this? I'm having encoding problems. I'm still curious why it didn't say you already did too much. Output. And UTF-16. Okay. Yeah, so that's UTF-16. Okay. So maybe that's why the other stuff is odd too with the new lines. Maybe a double new lines. So UTF-8 didn't work, right? I don't think it saves. We will know now. Yeah, good. So the only problem now is that it breaks the line because it's long. There. So name. So this should be totally okay. So the problem is, should we get rid of this leading line? It would make the code less pretty, you know? And we also have a new line in there on purpose. But what change would that make? Yeah, let's do the same thing here. So yeah, we could have this start here instead to make it prettier. That we could do. What am I doing? I'm just supposed to open the file, right? So it's gone, the extra line. And we also didn't get this. So maybe we should have that. But it ends with the KML line. So maybe we want that line there. Meaning there. So that should be pretty. Just to make sure, right? And then we have only that line is too long. Oh, it's indented. This is interesting. Where do I put the extra long characters? Oh, I get it. I get it. So this was indented. That's why. It was indented. Of course. Where? Is it this? No, it must be this. So first time I used that. Actually. Because I usually like to have everything on one line. So now it should all be as I wanted without being ugly in the code. Let's delete the file. What a luck that it just fit on my screen with this zoom. So this should be a good format. So it's time to actually use it. And now we have a KML file. GPS data with timestamps. Individual styles. And we have all the points here with their names. So I'm kind of waiting for this not to be white, right? MetaCTF. I'll let it type. So if I click one of them. So how could this be helpful? Oh gosh. Let's not use zoom, let's use minus and plus. As I've never used this before and I was suggested this, so I don't want to delete it, I just want to show them all at the same time. Okay, I get it. We don't have any background though. So we're zooming in. This looks wrong. Okay. So the data was possibly reversed, right? Because the data I saw, it had something else. So we're going to delete that one and add layer. And then we can import a new file because I'm going to change the position, right? So I think that this might be reverse. Hey, coming again. So my kid's knocking on the door. 2 seconds. I'm just testing to see if one thing works. So this file is from this minute. Meaning it should be the new data. So if we import, browse this, and now it works. So it was reversed. Oh, look what a bunch of stuff here. So okay, I get it. I should use a zoom in the program. Hej love! Vad säger du? Jag fixar. Ja, Lavan knackade fram mig precis. Yes.
Tänkte bara visa dig lite.
Jag ska hämta vatten åt Laban. Han började knappt.
Och det här är botten och toppen. De här går ju att köra i diskmaskinen om man vill. Det kan man ju rensa dem. Sen har jag lagt för sig om man vill diska dem också.
Det här är själva...
Precis. De här är såna här replaceable grejer. Förutom att om man kollar, det finns massor. Det står så här, det är märke Kyle H. Det verkar vara populärt. Så att de här går ju, det är bara att man löder ju då. Och sen tror jag att LED-grejen, den där separat, den... Ja, jag hittade inte exakt just de här, men det kan man säkert hitta. För jag vet att det var någon av de här som var lite dålig. Som liksom glappade lite grann.
För att göra om den kostar 2000 kronor.
Om man köper rätt grej så är det bara och sen, jag tror att det är man får kolla hur LED-grejen funkar, men 2 pluppar per knapp. Det finns att man måste låsa LED-grejen här, jag vet inte exakt hur det funkar. Så den här sladden får jag låsa också här.
Du kan ju alltid testa och klicka här på sidorna lite och se om den är loss. Det kanske är inte man behöver löda loss.
Man behöver gå. De här är löda, det är två piggar. Liksom. De är löda.
Okay.
Men det är inte så svårt.
Laban vill ha vatten bara, det var därför han hämtade.
Men sen har jag tänkt att visa att de här knapparna är lite special. Alla sitter i en liten specialgrej, så jag vet inte om jag vågar göra någonting med. Men frågan är om jag bara ska göra med. Det här går ju att tvätta med isopropanol och grejer. Man kan inte ta så här mer.
Men det är ju inte den som är smutsig. Det
nej,
var
men
ju
lite smutsig.
Ja, okej.
Men det är väl isopropanol och rengör lite grann.
Det här tror jag bara du tar lite tvål och vatten, liksom en sån här spray. Det är nog mat. Ja, okej. Det blir säkert superbra.
Jag ska köra de här diskmaskinen.
Ja, det tycker jag.
Knapparna ska köra dem med diskmaskinen också.
Var de kladdiga då?
Jag vet inte.
Men lägg dem i en sån här påse i så fall då.
Jag tänkte om du hade det.
Fast jag måste gå och kissa och fixa vatten. Vatten först.
Som...
Ja. Lägg läcker. Keyboard. Okej, jag gör det. Okej. Jaha, tänkte ni grilla idag?
Nej, inte grilla, vi är kycklingen.
Okej, kycklingen.
Men så, jag har ju fotat såklart så att man inte har världens problem sen när man ska ta tillbaka den.
Ja, precis.
Det är inte, ja.
Vilken knasad var.
Men de här vet jag inte hur jag ska riktigt dokumentera. Jag tror att alla är lite olika. Man måste samtidigt fota varenda enskild knapp.
Filma och så vänd dem liksom och vänd dem runt åt olika håll så att du ser liksom.
Ja.
Det är en bra grej med att streama om man plockar isär någonting. Då har man alltid...
Ja, men där, jag kanske ska hjälpas åt. En filmar och en filmar. Eller nej, det jag gör så själv. Men det här tänkte jag hade varit kul att tvätta det lite mer. Men man kan ju i princip dränka det här i isopropanol och så gnugga runt bäst man kan.
Är du säker på att det inte är ett mellanlager där metallen sitter och att de här är faktiskt lösa?
Jag vet bara inte hur metall... Jag ser inga skruvar som jag inte redan har tagit loss. Fortfarande
jag ser de här
skruvar.
Det var de här plasthålen här. Det är en lysgrej där, eller?
Men jag tror att de här...
För häll inte bara liksom isopropanol i allting här. Du kan då förstöra knapparna och allting. De här knapparna
ser ut som att de sitter lite utanför metallen liksom. Det
är ju såna snäppfästen här.
Men alla de här är ju lödda. Det är liksom, det vet jag. De är lödda med pinnar där.
Då tycker inte jag att du ska mässa mer än med isopropanol. För det kan vara så att det flyter in någonstans och flyttar någon liten kladd till ett ställe där det gör att det inte blir kontakt.
Isopropanol är ju gjort för det här.
Men jag har haft pajs under tangentbord just.
När jag jobbar på TCN, de här som jobbar på bänkservice.
my power ran out, that's why. My hubby wanted some tips on his keyboard. He bought one like lots of years ago, and the surface has gotten sticky, so I suggested he open it up and throw it in the dishwasher. I tried to clean it before, I think, on the surface, but it didn't really work. And so I was like, let's just throw it away. And when they were going to the dome today, I was like, bring it. And he was like, no. He has a new one, but well, it was too expensive to just throw away, it seems. So it seems like this is weather focused. Let's check the times here though. Yeah, so I sorted these away because of the hours. So it's more like he's living there. 1:56, or it's different time zone than what the data is. Maybe that's it, but it is the data's time zone is like GMT day. That's possible, and that's why I didn't find the place, because I was looking at the wrong time. So it's Minnesota State University, it seems. Minnesota State University, Moorhead. So this was a useful thing to learn. And we also have this little nice Python script now to convert data. And yeah, I got to play with Python too. So what should we do more with this little script? I usually say like my name. And let's 2025. And it is the 0606. So June 6th. There. Let's see here. For other input formats, update these lines. Well, it says CSV, so it's supposed to be comma separated, right? Actually, let's change this date time here to name, because that's what it actually is. In this case, we have date and time as name. UTF-16 to what you use. Encodings. Encodings. And then we have Alright, I copied. For other CSV types, as we're using commas now, update the columns to match using underscore for not used columns. Is that obvious? In this case, we have date and time as name, making this more readable, right? Yeah, I think that's good. File names are quite obvious, right? But they need to be changed. So, and now I am curious to see, of course we have to enter the name. Minnesota State University Moorhead. It's mostly seen when you scroll. Minnesota State University. More. I think that's it. Okay, how did I spell it? Minnesota with two E, two N's. So, never been there, heard the name before, but so we can see the misspelling of Minnesota there. So I'm curious about the other location services. So it's blue. Here we have location services too, and we have another CSV file. So in location services 1, you were asked to use your OSINT skills and find someone where someone attended school. Now I can figure out what person. Now can you figure out where that person works? Use the data set below. Okay. So we have point CSV. Let's L2. So location services 2 points, and let's change this one to 1. So, and then we also change the script. And I closed something I didn't need to close. Why am I in the wrong one? Why was nothing open? No, I'm in the right one, but nothing is open. CTF. Okay, I had something open that wasn't even started. So then we have CSV to KML, and we're going to just update these and do a 2 here instead. And before we even run this, we need to check if it has the same format, right? Yeah, that was the one. So what does this data look like if we open it with Notepad? It is the same format, very friendly. So we just run this again. We load it in. So this one we want to delete because it was removed. It was opposite direction. Yes, I know what to do now. Point. I'll use a name, right? That would be location services 1 point. It's a file name without the extension. Right. So I've already done a split in my brain. Oh, I took the wrong line. I think I might change my mind. Why did it do 2? Because there was spaces after. And this one need to be F. This one doesn't need to be F. It doesn't even need to be here. Ah, okay. So there. I want like a one-liner for this. Half.split. Yeah, there's like logical stuff for this. But I need to include something. I'm not sure I want to, but maybe it's worth it. OSPA split and tail. No. Maybe I'll ChatGPT it. I want to split only the file's name without the extension of this. No, that's the wrong thing. I don't want a script. I was thinking it might understand that by itself. Yeah, I think it does here. OSPath split text 0. Yeah. Did we need to install OSPath or import it? We don't have any imports. That's pretty not to have it, but I think it's nice to have a name. It's just for the name, you know, importing something. Import path from OS. No, from OS import. From OS import path. And then you use it. There. I kind of want to have OS in there, but I'll have to do that. So it's nice. It understood what I wanted. So let's play that now. I say play because of the little cute triangle, alright? And then we have a new little file. That should have a nice little name. Yeah, right. I think I put that as default. So name, description. So I forgot to add a new line after the name. But it is called location services 2 points. So new line after name. So deleting just to confirm that it really works. Not that we wouldn't have seen it anyway, right? So, oh, what's wrong with description? Buggy code. 1, 2, 3, 4, is it? It's just easier to run it than to there, indented as it should. Why are these indented ones more? They're not supposed to. Why didn't I see that before? So all of these needs and I'm kind of thinking I'll delete that one. And that makes this so extra much when we can just backslash n here. Or even 3 times as it was. So the script is actually shorter. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm tabbing in my calendar machine. Oh, mistake. There. Yeah, it's 1 line extra now. Just to... Should have split these up too. I think it's prettier. Why, stupid thing, would it want 2 there? I don't get it. I'm like, what happened? It did 2 again. So annoying. So, and then we of course do this. So, I think it's more, the only not the same thing is this F, and it breaks the indentation a little bit, but this also breaks it a little bit, so we could also do that if we wanted. But when I save it, no, it doesn't indent it. I kind of assumed that I had the pretty thingy on, but I haven't installed anything like that. So here, equals XML. Oh, right. That's the thing. So now we have to escape these. There. And also here. And I who did stuff to avoid escaping using slashes instead of backslashes in the past. Whatever. I think anyway it's prettier like this. It's more readable if you're a beginner. I think this would be easier to read if you never saw Python before. It's cleaner. So there. So you see that this one is a variable. That's why it's. Or we just do pluses instead. Just for readability's sake. There. Just for readability. I kind of think it's good. So run. Look at the output. Document is up here. We need a new line also here, 2 of them. So and then we have \n, \n. And at the end of this one we have a \n. Here we don't have a \n, so it would have been bad to. Do we want one up here? I don't think so. I think it's okay with this. So let's just run it. And look at it. Now we have KML document, and then a tag that ends, and all the other tags end too. And I could have made this so we would need to scroll much longer with all the indentation opened. Placement, name, and so on. But why, right? So we have the name and the point, and all of those together are a place mark, not placement, place mark. Good. So now it's time to import it again. Just here. So I want this one to not to be expanded. I don't know how. By that, add layer. And then we import, browse, and we do the second file. And it gives us location services 0.2. So if we remove, we put 1 on, and we put 2 on. They look very similar. So it is the same data. Okay. I was kind of thinking that it might be the same data, but well, now we know why the times are off, right? I think they work at the same place. So I want to check the next one. There's only 2? I wanted to see 3 or 4 or 5. There's no more location services. So it was just one data file. That's annoying. Well, we added something useful to the script. So if we go only to topics, tools, concepts. Oh, I'm removing stuff. Categories. Okay. So this is where I have to remove the types. So So now we should have only blue. Yeah, we have location services too. Oh, I tried this one. Oh gosh, I searched for this image. Oh. So we didn't check for the date on this one, but this is 21 there, so it's old. I kind of think he works at the same place. Oh, it didn't hop down yet, right? It did, must have. That's the place. This is going to be my first suggestion, which might be wrong, but he's there all the time. I think he sleeps there. Or they. So what if we convert the date data, time data? So what if we remove all the ones that are... Yeah, right, let's sort them in time order. Should we do that? Oh, it's the last ones that are... He's here all the time. Oh, look. I didn't see this. These are locked. Then they have just random data to make us confused. This is very random. Oopsie. So we're in the data that it says here. Right, so what if we click this one? What does this mean? How can I unclick it? Okay, I'm seeing again. It's actually... Giant Panda Chinese restaurant, but it's one up. So what I want is for this not to be visible anymore. So let's just uncheck the whole thing then. Applebee's Grill plus Bar. This is obviously where it is. I thought there was more of these location services though. So we couldn't see this from just looking at the data. But with the script conversion, we got that. So, trail of breadcrumbs. In the beginning, can you find the Wikipedia org domain when the was first registered? Oh, so now we'll have use of our notes and of Kali. I don't remember though. Windows? Oh, it's not open. It's just that's the last thing. So let's go to some info. That's recon. Like dig DNS recon. No, what is the best? Who is? Don't I have example? Yeah, so I think this is who is the one. Like, let's see. Creation date here, right? So we want to see this. So a little prompt. Who is Wikipedia.org. And the year in a certain format is the response here. So I think it's at the start. Creation date. This is the answer. So let's copy. So I kind of think they take very different amount of time. This was the same amount of points, right? But also, if I didn't know about these commands, right, it would have taken longer. So we shouldn't just do things, we should also learn things. Plain text offenders in early October in 2016 headlines about exposed Apple ID password of chairman of the 2016 Hillary Clinton containing period in money history. Find the email address of the person. Apple ID password and 2016 October and password. Oh, it said 2016. Yeah, it's October. And there was a video there. The first look at Daniel's closer look at it. No reply. I have to go back and check what on earth the question was. Email was the person who emailed him. Well, so we can waste a few tries if this is incorrect. No, because I didn't even read anything. Yeah, this is not even the same theme, right? So, let's do one thing at a time here. Okay, we have this name several times. So his Apple ID password. You should become a podcast host if you hate, if that's your name, right? Will they say the password in here? My God, that's annoying. So that's the password, and that's the email, or what? No, the one who emailed it. Okay, just in case. So, key research. Hi there. I recently signed a lease for an apartment, but the landlord seemed to be in such a hurry to leave the city, and they forgot to give me any of the keys. Yes, my love. Ska jag hämta lite spaghetti till dig? Okej. Okej, är du jättetrött Is? Och sov så fort du kan. Killar, sätter ni på fläkten på max, är ni snälla? Ingen där nere? Jag frågade om fläkten var på max. För att det är lite, ser du att det är disigt i luften? Va? What fan? What's fun? What fan? What fan? Ah, fläkten vid spisen? Vad fan? Nej, vad fan? Mm. Du fixar jag spaghetti till dig. Så får du sussa sen. Gör det på en gång. Du kommer bli sänkt så tidigt som du kan. Jag ska bara passa på att ha disknet i den där disken. Så. Varsågod. Ska du blåsa på tallriken?
No, I can't. I'm smelling too much. Don't do it.
Skynda då, för det blir kall om fingrarna. Skrattar du för mycket? Så, men gubben. Okej. Sluta skratta, sen kan du. Så djupt andetag. Så. Men Laban, den var redan ren, eller hur? Yes, du behöver inte blåsa på tallriken. Good luck. Så. Spaghetti. And då gör en ny spaghetti, gubben. Ah, vad mumsigt. So, substitute. See. Alright, I ate a yolk. Yeah, I'm not hungry. I'm just getting out of water. I'm thinking. So just need ketchup. Prinsessan som näsan. Sista i flaskan. Vad det luktar isopropanol.
What's your favorite bird in the sky?
Du.
Not a bird in the sky. I'm flying lava.
Oh, flying lava.
Yeah.
Hämta vatten. Jag gör det. Va? Bara handtaget, gubben. Så, varsågod. Mycket lättare. Jag är på väg tillbaka, gubben.
When you hear me,
Okej.
you has to catch me.
Men gubben. Den är stängd. Men okej. Så. Oh gosh. So my hubby just opened the oven, and obviously they're making chicken wings, and obviously something burned in there. So got some more water. This is cold. So it's not that warm in here anymore. It's just 27.3 Celsius, and that's not too cold for me, and it's not too warm. So. The flag in this challenge will be a number instead of the traditional MetaCTF flag font. Hi there. I recently signed a lease for an apartment, but the landlord seemed in such a hurry to leave the city that they forgot to give me any of the keys. After getting all the doors rekeyed, I found this device outside. It has a keyhole, but I don't have the key. What should the replacement key look like numerically? Linear access telephone entry. So key. This looks at something else. And it also doesn't have a keyhole. And let's delete it there. This is also PDF. I hate PDFs. So no keyholes in this one either. Oh, it has a key lock, but it doesn't look the same, right? So I guess we continue looking at the manuals. There it is. So, hardware features. Cabinet lock. Now I'm looking for the lock in this. It's a bit interesting, generally. Never saw this thing before. Cool things. Change master password 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What was the question? I thought it was a key number, right? Just wanted to double check that it's not a code. I think we have too many tabs up, right? What would the replacement key look like? And I mean, there's numbers on it, right? So we could also search for AE 100. Replacement key. Oh, we got code in there still. So this is the key number for those. We can also look at something. It's not like we care if there's one bad number in there, but that one says 165 something. So the number I had was this. And I'm thinking this is what they mean, not that the number on it. Part number. Let's try the part number. Yeah, it's just the part number. Location services 2. Oh, it's already. We should F5. I'm like, we did that already. And now we're just doing reconnaissance. But I think I did all of those. No, I didn't. I don't know why it wasn't in all of, but this one is tricky. I don't know. Should we like go all again? Oh gosh. Click? No. And this one is there. Yeah, let's just do 5 just to be sure. And I'm kind of thinking I don't want to do only at the top, right? Let's just we have things to play with. So I haven't done any that is 825 points. What is purple, by the way? Forensics. I found this old VM sitting around zip file. I stopped using it because it was pretty sure it got hacked, and I didn't want to bother cleaning it up. Unfortunately, I seem to have forgotten all the credentials. Could you see if you could get back in? There's a flag in it for you sitting on the desktop. There's something phishing going on with users. Get to the bottom of it. A piece of malware is in this VM, has been keeping track of passwords. Figure out how to tell me what Steve's old one was. Solving this problem will involve multiple layers of investigation requiring skills in forensic reverse engineering and cryptography. So that's why it's 825 points there. There's quite a leap. This is actually 3 challenges. So the bit that reverse engineering here, I'm thinking that maybe we should save that one. Do some others first. Why is 6 scared of 7? If you can get this up to execute shellcode and give you the flag, the binary has been patched to run with this libc and yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm a little bit tired. Actually, I think I will delete this because it was quite big. And we're not doing it right now anyway. Maybe I should keep going from the top. I don't know what yellow is. Super shrink. Yeah. I don't know. It's almost 20. We've been streaming for 5 hours approximately. Maybe we should do something else on this. I don't want to have no of the easy ones left. What? Looks like you found another version of Secure Login. You're able to find the correct password. I'm assuming this will be like some cryptic thingy. Oh! I see. It's compiled, and I don't know how to do that really. What's purple? Forensics. It's not like it's a bad thing to go from the easy ones to the hard ones and do the easy ones first. You learn stuff, but maybe we should check out the learning modules too. We'll look at a little of this one. I do feel a bit tired though. Too bad I can't play the new game. I do have... Oh, fasen. I have to go downstairs. Har ni öppnat dörren? För det går rakt in i mitt fönster.
Ja,
Jag tar baksidan istället. Är det inte öppet längre? Nej.
Jag har ugn på max för att det spilldes ju saker så det luktar i ugnen. Så
jag öppnar baksidan lite. För det flög rakt in i mitt fönster. Det där. Jag som hade stängt så jag inte skulle få rök in. So we have opened the door, but it's closed. So. Har ni tagit vad ni ska ha? Eller?
Det är nog rökigt i ugnen där.
Det är fortfarande det. Ja. Men låt det bolma upp lite. Jag fattar. Ja, jag kände ju lukten när det kom in i mitt fönster.
Det blir liksom när man vätskan där.
Hela rummet där uppe liksom, är ju nu.
Det blir ugnen blir liksom.
Kanske inte ska använda den där platta plåtarna till det där.
Nej, man gjorde det.
Ja, men jag tänker bara med framtiden.
Ja, men jag brukar inte göra det. Men jag tänkte inte på det.
Okej.
Men den får väl stå, det sagt, jag har så på max och S, jag vet inte vad S gör riktigt exakt. Men super. Nej, det var kasen. Det ska bli så varmt som möjligt.
Vad värmer du det? Nej, my god! Jag stänger av den, ursäkta. Kan vi inte skrapa, torka bort det istället? S gör ju mera brandrök.
Vad menar du med det? Vad gör S?
Du hade den ju på ugnen.
Ja, jag hör inte vad jag säger. Jag säger att jag försöker värma av, bränna bort så mycket som möjligt inuti.
Nej, men vi får tvätta bort och skrapa bort. Du kan inte ha mera rök in.
Men den tar ju bort det, förstår du?
Nej, den tar inte bort det. Det blir bara...
Gör det förut? Nej,
men snälla, gör inte så. Jag stängde av. Ja, jag stängde av. Du kan ju inte ha på så det blir mer brandrök in i vårt hus. Men då är det ditt fel där. Då är det inte ett misstag. Då är det ditt fel. What did he do when he burned stuff in the oven? He turned off the heat. Gosh. Sometimes he's so stupid. I go crazy. Man. So where's your family now? So it's smoke in the air all over the place. Our not very good fans, so I just like move there. Doesn't really do much. Oh, I know. He turned the fan on max. So that's what sucked it all in from through my window, because there was nothing up there. Oh my god. Can you imagine something worse? I had to cut the wall. So it's been raining outside. So having the door open is at least not rain falling in. I just don't get how he thinks. I think I might actually keep this up a little bit so the fan doesn't suck it in from my window anymore. Oh my god. Such an idiot. It's not like it's his fault or anything. I just don't understand how it comes. So miss you. I was thinking of grabbing some of the chicken. So he said he had forgotten to use a pan with edges. So it was just flat, so everything fell off. And then, instead of wiping it up, he turned the oven to the maximum temperature to make it burn off. And then it started to fan, so it sucks his air from outside. And he must have had the front door open to let the air out. Because I got it in through the window. We can't have it in all of the house anyway. I'm gonna continue. I'm just so... think before you act kind of thing, right? What is this? Play coding game. Oh, this is what I thought about for my kid. Yeah? Yeah. What do I have at the start now? What? These are supposed to be somewhere else. These are going to watch. Like, might even be duplicates, sir. That's the TCM course. Yeah, so here we had some information that we might go through and check for cool stuff to read and possibly save stuff to the notes. What was this? MLSecOps reference repository. Accumulate a curated repo of papers, books, and other media on machine learning operations and virtual machine learning, AIML. Policy. Yeah, it's so... the air is horrible. I thought he had just burned stuff and like was trying to get rid of the smoke, and then he was making more. I'm sorry, I can't just drop that. I still have a horrible air in here. So also my air cleaner is red, which is not surprising, but let's hop it up to well, you might hear it for a bit. Actually, it's not. Yeah, I think it's filtered out. We'll see. Having the air cleaner on a higher speed. I think it's going pinker. Yeah, so we got some smoke in here. Let's have more smoke. Not to get rid of it. I won't complain to him. It's just horribly smelly. Yes, gubben. Let's not hearing him. Yes, gubben, vad är det? Vad vill du? Yes, jag har öppnat den för den här röken. Ja, den måste vara öppen lite för rökens skull. Nej. Därför att det är brandrök, det är inte nyttigt att andas in det här. Det är ju faktiskt giftigt. Gå in där och stäng dörren gubben, så håller vi oss ute tills det har blivit bättre luft där. Så, stäng dörren. Puss puss. So it's much better out there. Yeah, so he was complaining about me having the back door a little bit open. So the fan will pull in air from outside. I needed something tasty to block the dog like this. Those usually by dose. What's this? Oh. This must be very old. Oh, hexabox. There I am. That's my computer. I never replied to this or reposted it. Well, I replied to. We had a first version, which happened to have a photo of someone who didn't want to be in the image, so we removed them and had to make a new post. We can do this too. Hacking Hub. We can stream Hacking Hub, I'm quite sure. As long as you're not doing something paid, I guess. And I think they have two paid things that I have bought both, even though one is very basic. Because it's a nice thing, and it was within my... What? Okay. Did I make a login? I don't know. So I have to go in there later. So why did I keep these up? To remind myself to go to them. I saw quite a lot of it live. I think I missed the first ones on this day, and maybe even most of it here. Because I was in Stockholm on another event. Right. Hack my DM. So we shouldn't just have all the tabs still up, right? I should move it to notes. And I searched for free learning because I was checking just, should I write this in my LinkedIn post? And I did, because I found lots of stuff says free learning. So then I was like, I'll keep this search here. We could do free learning cyber. I don't think this is free. Sounds free. It's demos. Demos are free. Now I'm opening more tabs instead. Infinite Storm Center is great. I mean, I hope you listen to the podcast. News are almost every morning. Was this only 3 videos? Oh, it's examples from one course? Okay. Browse free resources. I'll actually open my window fully. I don't know if I can even. This is why we have ordered fans to get some pressure on this. I just opened it from this open to this open like the angle. And then there's a TV in the way. And my desk, if I can move it though. And I can move the TV. Ah, oh well. You can hear this, right? And chat, you're allowed to talk, you know. I know that I got a bit annoyed at someone before. Keeping asking non-cybersecurity related things constantly. That doesn't mean that I want to be quiet. It's just that I have a theme, right? It is not. Do you want to use the Chinese AI? Do you think that's the best country in the world? That's not the thing to talk about. A whole stream. I don't see anything useful. We can search for free stuff again. Malware tech tips. So, three labs, static analysis, Windows 64-bit. And this is strings. What? Read more, read more, read more. So that's actually read less. So, code is output printf function with string hello world. This will result. I can't really talk because or read because then it's more like breathing this air. I feel like when I pull the air into my
This
lungs.
code calls the function printf with the text string hello world. This will result in the application outputting hello world. While the printf function call will be translated into machine code, the string will remain intact and stored somewhere within the application. Under normal circumstance, code is stored in the .text section and strings are stored in the .data or .data section. This can be somewhat confusing as the application's code is compiled to binary, therefore is not text. By browsing sections like .data or .data, it's possible to see many of the text strings embedded within a normal application. Often these strings can give us clues as to what the application is doing. Most malware will attempt to conceal, encrypt, or obfuscate text strings to avoid making it too easy to write detection rules or reverse engineer the code. There are many different techniques by which this can be done. These challenges will introduce you to just some of the many ways malware can conceal text.
Okay, so it's concealing text. So it's Microsoft things. Yeah, use a virtual machine designed to simulate malware and may trigger antivirus detection. So it's a good idea to get into the habit of not handling potentially malicious executables outside the VM. And I don't have a good EM on my Proxmox yet. And my local, I haven't really, since I installed my computer, run any VMs locally, so. But it's static analysis. But we will possibly want to use graphical Windows tools, so. Oh, that was the introduction. Ah, yeah, so if I stop, this is about getting bank ID for my kids, their house. Someone mentioned this. What I said. Oh, now I know. Render of Music was playing this game. It seemed to be. So how can this be the default? Yeah, so I would only play to play with someone. You can't do multiplayer, but you can play together anyway, right? Mm. Chat RD. Oh, well, I read it. Unifies messages and went from Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, text, Labs, Elements, Speedrun, TP streams, code, fourth wall, and Immortal Power. So they even have a streaming anymore. Like it's long since I was pull this further up. Well, if you put it here. Any guesses on how long it would take to scroll down my full list? So if I want to do those kind of things. Yeah, do you see this image? I think I told her when she was streaming that, yeah, I saw a CTF challenge with these characters. These are the same that we have in one of the MetaCTFs ones. But let's not lose track of where I am. Alright. So sometimes I just Google for something, like a tool here about something, so to remember to check it out later. This is during. So I did finish one of them, but I made a login that was something that they probably already removed. I'm not gonna say it. He said you don't have to log in. Alex said that. Let's close that. I just clicked the link in. Yeah, we'll have to. That's nice. A new version of this content is available. Update. What if LinkedIn and Facebook have a little? Do you really want to update this one? And another one of those. But let's just say one, right? I'm checking if that's in some way. Yeah, I think those might be different. So here's why would you do the reading like that? It would be the same here, right? Or was it translated for somebody? ENUS, it is. Ooh, nice. So, is it the readme EN here? No. So then I actually had a good link. And I already had it open. IoT, oh yeah. I got this one up. It's 100. Right. He had some articles. They're probably on my read. Yeah, at the top here. Starting with hardware hacking. He sent those on LinkedIn too. Let's have this one open still too. I probably already watched it. But not this stuff for zero. And it was a link. I think it was a link. No, there's a guide. Yeah. I might look at that. Oh, humble bundle stuff. This is probably old. Oh, it's actually stuff I already got. Okay, let's check with it there now. Yeah, right. I remember that. This is the one we're listening to. The AI books. So redefining hacking, a comprehensive guide to red teaming and bug bounty hunting in an AI-driven world. This is the one we're listening to when I'm jogging. So I still feel my need also. And last chance is Monday for my kid going to school. So we'll see if my knee is good. Otherwise, it will be stupid to do 7 kilometers. Just because, you know? So, do we have any cool stuff today? Machine learning, AI, and bots. Learn to program. Cybersecurity and forensics. That's a new one. Yeah, we can look at that. Software. No code, no problem. Okie dokie. Cybersecurity and forensics book bundle. And what kind of book is it? Oh, it looks like the bad kind of book. I imagine these are. It's not that money either. A practical guide to digital forensic investigations. So I can just see the books, like books in front of me. I have so many things I will never have time to read them. Database and application security. And books on AI, then you read them quickly before they're like old, right? Avoiding the hazardous and pitfalls of that derail us. Okay. Network security. This feels like old-fashioned. The more words there are, the more pay we get, kind of books. I'm not interested in that. The style of the book fronts. Oh, Mammoth Club. So some of the humble bundles will point you instead of to Mammoth Interactive. But they haven't finished building it. I have permission from them to stream their content, so we can do all those courses online on stream. And that's how I check out if a book is good. I bought this book, but I checked it out first. What's this? Attacking AI. Oh, this is like some expensive course. Yeah. So this is what is called, what's his name? Big Bounty Dude. Stuff. This is probably also from the Nahamcon. Links from there. So what was this? Verified LLM develops infrastructure security assessment table. AI generated by security sources. Software purpose. I'll have to check this out more later. The one that I closed on, it was just like, oh, this sounds expensive. But maybe I wanted just to read the other stuff here, right? Because it's not like I'm paying that. I don't have that for those kind of things. We can still do the things, right? If you want to. I'll read it. Let's put it in read. I'll read it later. It didn't go to high place there. It's not like I'll do this tomorrow. Oh, and here's the same as this. But like the start page of it. Welcome to Yes We Hack Dojo. I'll close that. You can find that easily. Why do we have integrities page? I think that I was on another page and it sent me to the main one. And I think they might have had like free training stuff. So it smells smoke on my body now. The air cleaner is blue again. But that might be because I'm not moving around. Get more air. It still smells horrible in here. Yeah, I drank half of this. It's great. Belgium. So, new tab, this. Yeah, let's just close it. If there was some other link there, it's gone. Widget's got a while. Exploiting XSR through flawed post message orange checks. Ah, this is a presentation, and the name here, maybe not when I click it until they send it. So this is a presenter on the handcom. So we're still on the handcom stuff. Blur. Have an XSS tattoo. Oh, that's funny. Ah, the CTF doesn't exist anymore. Wasn't this the same thing we were at before? Play code? Oh, this is. Hmm. So if this fog ever lifts, yeah, I hopefully it will continue, but I'm taking the time to just clean out a little bit. And yes, right. Let's add them. Let's like that. So even hard. So this is Swedish and um. Well, let's connect to this person. So I actually had someone on stream who said that I should apply to that company, and as I said earlier on stream, I really should start applying. I should. I can't just like forever study stuff, right? You continue learning with your work. Yeah, for me it's Saturday today. It's very odd when people usually don't stream in the weekend or stream streaming. Trying to get some other smell done. So my other stuff is gone. Gone. Alright, yeah, this is the book again. So after I bought it, I went in and I registered that I have it. Because it said you can have like code and stuff, you know. And modification. This seemed like a crappy. Pearson's site wasn't very good at those things. I've seen other good ones. We already had a Mammoth Club thing up, right? And if we didn't, I still remember it because I wonder if he answered my last mail, but I think it's the dude that started it that said it's okay to stream it. Yeah, I'm not logged in. Yeah, I'm logged in. So any of this we can stream. I think I got some learn to code stuff for my kids. Was the plan. But here we have Ethical Hacker. Ethical Hacker. Yeah, and this was the first look at one of their courses to see if it was worth and buying through Humble Bundle. They have Humble Bundles almost all the time. Testing. Yeah, you can hear me, but you can't hear me chewing. Amazing. So let's reopen that tab and let's see if I can remember what I had as login. It's not pre-filled, so I've never logged in, I think. Yeah, it logged me in. So I'm logged in. Let's see, courses. This was a Humble Bundle. So some cybersecurity stuff. AWS stuff. Source stuff. So I haven't been in any of them. So this is the one which tells us about it. The bundle, I think. 42 courses included. And when I asked him about it, I couldn't log in. Like, oh, we haven't transferred accounts yet, so that was why. And now you can just see more like foundation level, AWS, if you want to do check out those things. Solution architect career path, AWS. DevOps engineer path for AWS too. And specialty CompTIA stuff. A plus, network plus, security plus. I don't know if this is how good this is, you know. Then project plus Linux plus cloud plus cloud certification. So I don't care about certifications, but maybe the course is good, you know? I don't care for certifications if I have to pay them myself. That's the full sentence. So I wonder if you can hear me. Let's check it out. We can do it this way. And testing, 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 testing. Yeah, it's okay. Testing, testing. Yeah, it's okay. Testing, testing. So I just wanted to know if, as it manages to cut out the air cleaner, it's actually showing blue now, but it still smells like smoke in here. That was horrible. I'm actually going to drag it over here and check what messages I have. Oh, my sub to L has read expired. Who? Oh, we can put this back here. Whatever. Let's put it where we were. So let's click this one. What? What is this? Flame. I think he did this once. So I just log in with Steam here. So I already did buy it though. Yeah, I didn't log in. Okay. But I can't play the game yet. Let's keep those tabs like separate. So I can't drag two tabs? Oh, there was another offer, I think, on I checked out some of the books. Yeah. Or generally just checking out what they had on No Starch. So No Starch, if they had these books on a bundle, I would go like, right? Everything No Starch, I'm happy to lose money. But I saw Go, that's what I was like, yeah. Android malware handbook. GraphQL, like a Python. I've been thinking of. I actually sent them a mail and asked if I could stream it, but that was over a year ago, and they haven't replied. I'll buy it if I can stream it. Oh, here's another one to check out. Let's make between. We have read and watch, right? 2 notes. Right? So let's edit 2 notes here, like in between read and watch. So this is a category. And let's put this one here. I want to go through and check if there's stuff here that needs to go to my notes. Font set on LinkedIn, yeah. And then I found this thing. LinkedIn text formatter. So it's not pretty. Hi. And it uses like fonts. Fuga. Yeah, I don't think I'll use it. I used it once. I didn't like it. So I'm kind of thinking, let's put on some new notes while I do this. Let's listen to some notes, some news.
Title: Iran-linked bladed feline hits Iraqi and Kurdish targets with Whisper and Spiral malware. Published June 5, 2025.
Oh no. So I should be there, maybe?
A new set of cyber attacks targeting Kurdish and Iraqi government officials has been attributed to an Iran-aligned hacking group, tracked by ESET as Bladed Feline. The activity is believed to be a subcluster within Oil Rig, a known Iranian nation-state cyber actor. Bladed Feline's malware development focuses on maintaining access within organizations in Iraq and the Kurdistan Regional Government, KRG. The group has been active since September 2017, targeting Kurdish diplomatic officials with Shah-Maran backdoor. In November 2023, ESET discovered attacks aimed at regional government entities in Iraq and diplomatic envoys from Iraq to various countries using bespoke backdoors like Whisper, Spiral, and Optimizer.
Too freaking out.
Bladed Feline's objectives appear to be strategic access to high-ranking officials in both governmental entities.
I get that,
Bladed Feline's malware arsenal includes Whisper,
I feel like I've been 2 hours
that
in
logs
this
into compromised webmail accounts on Microsoft
smell.
Exchange servers, Spiral, a .NET backdoor utilizing DNS tunneling for command and control communication, and Optimizer, an iterative update of the Spiral backdoor. The group has also employed various tunneling tools, such as Leret and Pina, to maintain access to target networks. The connection between Bladed Feline and Oil Rig is reinforced by ESET's identification of a malicious artifact named Hawking Listener that was uploaded to the Virus Total platform in March 2024. This suggests that Bladed Feline may be a subgroup within Oil Rig or different from Lyceum, another sub.
So Control-C didn't work either. I had to put the stuff again. Yeah, Panda, that sounds tough. Sounds tough. So my hubby burned the food. I mean, it dropped from the what do you call that even? So the metal plate thingy in the oven. So we have pans with edges, and he used one of those flat for chicken wings.
The stovetop?
No, the trays you put in the oven.
Baking sheet.
Baking sheet? That's what you put on top of them. For us, it's called plåt. Yeah. So plåt, it's like just steel.
Or baking pan.
Yeah. But I want the flat ones. Maybe there's not a good name. It's like when I asked, what's this thing with drawers under my desk called in English? Drawers. But it's not a. I mean, the exact name. It's hutch in Swedish. Sometimes there's no words for stuff. I don't know why. So maybe baking pan, but yeah. Anyway, just the ones that are exactly sized, the same size as the oven, you know? I'm having my arms wider. So maybe I can show it this wide. Maybe this. Maybe something like that. So we did this in the last stream, I think. Oh yeah. So you can just see my stairs up to my bed there. So, I'm just cleaning out some tabs while I'm waiting for this smoke smell to clear up, but I'm sure it's been an hour now. I think it's an hour, 50 minutes. Yeah, right. These are people I met when I was at that meetup. Let's not put everything on here. This is the last MetaCTF solution there. And that was another one. And that was another one. And here's another one. These are all replies to MetaCTF. You can close those. And that's the image. Right, so if we do more challenges, there's also the learning modules. Or maybe we're done with MetaCTF. I don't know. Oh yeah. So the reason I stopped going through the pages is because I don't want to like show people's LinkedIn profiles during the talk. This isn't good, right? If you don't want to, like this one. Here's Siren, cool stuff. Her web page, check it out. You know, that's okay. There is really no reason to have them. They just happen to be in my browser. So here's from yesterday, the Open API. What replaces Swagger's little specification? I didn't know I put that in my notes, did I? And I might forget it. What do you think? Will I forget? Oh, that was horrible. So I did search a bit here on YouTube on making verb extensions. Oh, we got tips. Santa's favorite cybersecurity pro. I'm like, oh, there's a live stream. Oh, right, it's mine. Oh, here's part 2 of it too. So I'm gonna check these out later. Part 3. This is when he worked at TCM. I don't know how long he worked. It wasn't like a few months. Everybody doesn't fit it everywhere. He didn't like it very well. So I don't have any especially options, and well, more like no thoughts on it, because you know I have never worked there. Intro to burp suit extensions, but this is more learning of it. I want to make them, right? I want to make burp extensions. That's what I want to do. So we can just make whatever we, instead of making a Python script for a thing, we can make a burp extension for it, right? Was this the same one? No, it's just similar. EXIF tool scanner OWASP use shop. And this is a search for burp extension. Should we do make burp extension? Not make. Write a custom burp suite extension in Python. Even in Python. Burp suite extensions. The most popular, that's not it. create verb suite extension using Montoya API. Don't know what it is, but why not check it out? Top 3 verb suite plugins for more. So this is top 3. Using the AI powered shadow repeater extension. Verb extender using API. How to make a verb extension. How to make verb suite even better. No details. Over the verb extension tab. Create your own extensions. Yes. I created verb suite extension from scratch. And this one we already have up. Coding subdomain verb extension. Black Hat Python. That's what the book is called. Let me just look at that. Building verb extensions. But now we're 9 years back. 9 years ago. But it might still be interesting to just see that. We can see 2015 there. So I'm going to use this functional that I've been annoyed at. Right? So if I can drag this one over this one. No. So I've done this like 4 times today by mistake. And now I wanted to do it. So if I right click on one that's, I think I closed the tab, no. Okay. So if I add to group, I name. So then I should be able to verb suite, custom verb suite extension. So all of these should be able to hook to this. Can I then like minimize that? First time I ever used them. Okay, sure. So it still has a little thingy there. REST API documentation. Oh, so it's fully gone. It's just a little square in the middle of it. And it got another color too. It's dark. REST API documentation. So we already know now, right? I was looking at that before stream. So lots of my tabs disappeared, but not that many. And the weekly challenges here we can't do a stream, but these we can do. So, and there's also all challenges. So if I click this one and I click all challenges, then you have it right. Thought so. And if we do go here and we click Wireshark, then we stay here and we have the UI setting to choose. Okie dokie. So I think that we'll get started with something again. And I read PyC here. Maybe I should learn this. Or maybe we'll do something else learning. Maybe I'm done with this for today. Yeah, let's actually close that. Let's see what this is. Partial code to show how to perform passive rating on a hosted domain. Sure. So it's just one file everywhere, right? Oh yeah, we're not gonna read this. I know where it is. Right, right. This we can close. This is the sign. Yeah, I should like this. Let's do a little heart. Close the tab. So now I have to check this out. So this came from here, from David Lilja. And I guess that means this is his. Yeah. Logstone. Dark Pink Sandbox. He just started. He has 4 pretty new things. May 26th, 29th, 4 days ago, and 1 day ago. So we must follow him. What's right here? I thought about putting my articles on Medium, but then I tried. I opened just and started typing, and I pasted something, and I'm like, so everybody who's putting stuff there, I'm like, must be a patience god. So I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, not exactly 2 seconds, but I need to go pee, and I'll check on my family at the same time. I shouldn't drink this because I wonder how horrible the smell is outside now. Because I asked my kids to stay in the room. It's actually much nicer air in here than out there, but still I felt that air was better than before, so. Whoa, what happened? Didn't it start? Did it finish? Nah, that can't be true. I don't believe it. I must have stopped it then. I've got some ice
Here
cream.
are the latest articles from your RSS feeds. Fetched 10 articles from Krebs on security. Title, Proxy Services Feast on Ukraine's IP Address Exodus. Published, June 5, 2025. A recent study by Kentic has revealed that nearly one-fifth of Ukraine's internet space has been taken over by Russian-controlled or sold to proxy and anonymity services since February 2022. The analysis found that large chunks of Ukrainian internet address space are now being routed through major American ISPs such as Amazon, AT&T, and Cogent. These addresses were previously controlled by Ukrainian ISPs like Ukretelecom, LVS, TFCom, and Trinity. Researchers discovered that these Ukrainian IP addresses have been parceled out to over a dozen different locations globally, with the majority being announced at AT&T. The study suggests that many of these address blocks are now being used for commercial proxy services that allow customers to anonymously route their internet traffic through someone else's computer. The value of IPv4 address ranges is high due to their demand, and companies like Ukretelecom have been forced to sell their address space to secure financial stability. However, this has also led to concerns about the misuse of these addresses for hiding cybercrime activity. A recent policy change by AT&T aims to limit the use of proxy services on its network, but other major US ISPs remain vulnerable to exploitation. The study's findings highlight the vulnerability of Ukraine's internet infrastructure during the ongoing conflict and the risks associated with the misuse of IPv4 address ranges. The incident has sparked concerns about cybersecurity and the need for stronger regulations to prevent the abuse of these addresses. Fetched 50 articles from the Hacker News. Title, New Atomic Mac OS Stealer Campaign Exploits Click Fix to Target Apple Users. Published, June 6, 2025.
So, I mostly want to check that it seems to be running good. But while I'm eating...
A new malware campaign has been discovered, which uses the click fix social engineering tactic to trick users into downloading an information stealer malware called Atomic Mac OS Stealer, AMOS, on Apple Mac OS systems. The campaign, attributed to Russian-speaking cybercriminals, involves malicious shell scripts that harvest system passwords and download AMOS variants for further exploitation. Victims are served a message instructing them to complete a CAPTCHA verification check to review the security of their connection before proceeding. However, when they click the I am human checkbox, they are presented with an error message prompting them to click a button to proceed. The malicious script copies a command to the user's clipboard and displays instructions depending on their operating system. On Mac OS, the instruction is to run a shell script by launching the terminal app, which prompts the user to enter their system password and downloads a next stage payload. The delivery pages for this AMOS variant campaign contained inaccuracies in both programming and front-end logic, pointing to hastily assembled infrastructure. This malware campaign is part of a surge in campaigns using the click fix tactic to deliver a wide range of malware families over the past year. Attackers exploit human error to bypass security defenses by tricking users into performing seemingly harmless actions. The end result is that users compromise their own systems, effectively bypassing security controls. The use of phishing and social engineering tactics has become increasingly prevalent in recent years, making it essential for users to be vigilant when interacting with online platforms. Title, Empower Users and Protect Against Gen AI Data Loss. Published, June 6, 2025. The rise of generative AI tools has brought significant benefits, including increased productivity and streamlined communication. However, as these tools became widely available, many organizations responded by blocking access, citing the risk of sensitive data being fed into public AI interfaces. While this may seem like a temporary measure, it is not an effective long-term solution. According to Scalar's Threat Labs team, employees have found ways to work around these restrictions, using personal accounts and devices to access approved but still unauthorized AI apps. This phenomenon has given rise to the concept of shadow AI, where sensitive interactions are moved outside of view from enterprise monitoring and protections. To mitigate this risk, organizations must adopt a more proactive approach, prioritizing visibility over policy. Scalar's position in the traffic flow provides real-time visibility into what apps are being accessed, by whom, and how often. Rather than simply blocking or allowing access to AI apps, organizations should focus on context-aware, policy-driven governance that aligns with zero-trust principles. This approach can provide a secure, seamless experience for employees while protecting sensitive data. By balancing enablement with protection, organizations can achieve both security and productivity goals.
And they already...
Title, Microsoft helps CBI dismantle Indian call centers behind Japanese tech support scam. Published, June 6, 2025.
When I've read them, I'll reply.
The Indian Central Bureau of Investigation, CBI, has arrested 6 individuals and dismantled 2 illegal call centers that were operating a sophisticated transnational tech support scam targeting Japanese citizens. The operation, part of the CBI's Operation Chakravarti initiative, aimed to combat cyber-enabled financial crimes. The scammers posed as technical support personnel from multinational corporations, including Microsoft, and deceived victims into believing their electronic devices were compromised. The scammers used advanced social engineering techniques and technical subterfuge to deceive victims and extract money under false pretenses. The CBI worked with the National Police Agency of Japan and Microsoft to track down the perpetrators and seize valuable evidence, including computers and digital video recorders. Microsoft's Stephen Masada said that cybercrime as a service has increased global connectivity among cybercriminals, emphasizing the need for international collaboration to address cybercrime. The tech giant has been working with the Japan Cybercrime Control Center to uncover fake technical support scams, taking down approximately 66,000 malicious domains and URLs globally since May 2024. This operation comes as part of a broader trend in cybersecurity threats, including a recent data breach at Coinbase linked to an India-based customer support representative. Additionally, international cooperation has led to the arrest of suspects across 12 countries on charges related to creating and distributing child sexual abuse material. The CBI's Operation Chakravarti highlights the importance of proactive global collaboration to protect victims from sophisticated cybercrime schemes. Title: Inside the Mind of the Adversary, Why More Security Leaders Are Selecting AEV.
So I paused the script.
This is really spot on. All the certs I have that expire are expired. Certifications show that you did some things and knew some stuff at some point in time. To think that some webinars and paying more money shows you still know it is ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, pay to keep the cert, because then you know better, you know more. I managed to select this.
I felt this needed to be said to challenges the outdated model of cybersecurity certifications, and make the argument that real-world experience, leadership responsibility, and hands-on skill should replace arbitrary professional credit systems and costly renewals.
So I have to answer. Then we'll do some stuff, right? I don't know what yet. Maybe we'll go back to what we did before. But it's also getting late. I have to go. No, I won't answer. But let's write it. Cody. Now let's not stay there any longer. This one I want in my notes. So ducks from the API, run a fusser on the site, and/or check manually. I think this is a more basic information that needs to be like first. So why do I have this big? It's not supposed to be big. But I might need another header. Yeah, I think 23 is okay. So let's Swagger is no. No. Open API. And let's put the link. Now let's just Swagger specification. So we have this link. We can say bye bye. I'll finish it later and that. And then we have the nutty thing. So it was in stream yesterday and Twitch and a countdown timer. Yeah. I think you had some problems. I thought I could read that, but what I was interested in is, let's see, the chats. Is this a normal chat? Oof. Oh, yeah. I'm more like thinking we can use this to. Oh, we just use this. I'm done. Fuck this. Time for Mario Kart. Oh yeah, he continued today. He went and got a Switch too yesterday. Yeah. Let's put this in streaming. And this is a burp payload that we've been using for. I'm gonna put it in the box in the little VM. So let's open a little mouse pad and paste this little list and save as word lists. And I'm thinking we should clone it instead. So, what was it? Server-side variable names. We are watching now the screen. Wow. So we had APIs here before. Let's say .burp. .burp. We know where it's from. So, before we continue, I'm gonna go get a plate of stuff for my kid. Stuff being defined as cookies, vitamin candy, and stuff like that.
Published June 6th,
And
2025.
that'll be like 2 minutes. And get some stuff away too. Some other kinds of stuff.
Advanced Defense Technology, AED, is an emerging solution in the cybersecurity landscape that mimics how adversaries will attack a system, providing remediation strategies to help organizations build continuous resilience against attacks. AED delivers consistent, continuous, and automated evidence of the feasibility of an attack by emulating cyber attacks and providing an understanding of how attackers can infiltrate networks. This allows organizations to take relevant security measures to effectively remediate security gaps. AED technology consolidates previously isolated security testing methods, such as automated penetration testing and breach and attack simulation, (BAS), by replicating an actual adversary's mindset. It enables continuous testing that mirrors how real attackers adapt over time, providing a more insightful confirmation of vulnerabilities and how to best fix them. AED supports exposure management through its filtering mechanism, which narrows down the vulnerabilities found to be actually exploitable, and its continuous nature, which provides ongoing and frequent automated tests. This helps organizations identify vulnerabilities and exposures, determine risk profiles, prioritize mitigation, and monitor remediation. AED is also beneficial for red teams, as it automatically identifies how an attacker might chain together multiple vulnerabilities across different environments. For B teams, AED provides a strong head start by showing which protections are robust, which require strengthening, and which controls are redundant. Overall, AED is designed to provide continuous, automated, and realistic simulations of how attackers could exploit weaknesses in an organization's defenses, enabling smarter prioritization and effective remediation at a faster pace. Title: New Pathwiper Data Wiper Malware Disrupts Ukrainian Critical Infrastructure in 2025 Attack. Published June 6, 2025.
Nej, jag har micken på. Så jag streamar det just nu.
A new type of malware known as Pathwiper has been discovered, which is designed to wipe out data on infected systems. The malware was used in a recent attack against a critical infrastructure entity in Ukraine, and is believed to be the work of a Russia-linked Advanced Persistent Threat actor. The attackers used a legitimate endpoint administration framework to issue malicious commands and deploy Pathwiper across connected endpoints. Once launched, Pathwiper gathers a list of connected storage media and overwrites the contents of the artifacts with randomly generated bytes. The malware is similar to other destructive malware used in attacks against Ukraine, such as Hermetic Wiper, also known as Foxblade or Killdisk. However, it has some key differences in its data corruption mechanism. The attack on Ukraine's critical infrastructure highlights the ongoing threat posed by Wiper malware variants. Meanwhile, Russian cybersecurity company Buy.Zone has uncovered 2 new campaigns of Silent Werewolf malware, which targeted Moldovan and Russian companies with phishing emails containing zip file attachments. The attacks use C# loader instances to retrieve malicious payload from a C2 server and exploit legitimate remote access tools. Another group, Bo Team, has been targeting Russian state-owned companies and organizations, using a range of tactics including post-exploitation frameworks, phishing emails, and data encryption. Bo Team is described as a significant threat due to its unconventional approach to conducting attacks and its use of a wide arsenal of malware. The group's activities pose a risk to Russian organizations, particularly in the technology, telecommunications, and production sectors. Title: Popular Chrome extensions leak API keys, user data via HTTP and hard-coded credentials. Published June 5, 2025. A recent security audit by Symantec has revealed several popular Google Chrome extensions that are vulnerable to privacy and security risks. The audit found that some extensions transmit sensitive data over simple HTTP, exposing user information such as browsing domains, machine IDs, operating system details, usage analytics, and uninstall information in plaintext. This can lead to unauthorized access and modification of data by malicious actors on the same network. The identified extensions include SEMrush Rank, PyRank, BrowseAct VPN, MSN NewTab, Dual Safe Password Manager and Digital Vault, Online Security and Privacy Extension, Average Online Security, Speed Dial FVD, New Tab Page, 3D, Sync, Seller Sprite, Amazon Research Tool, Equatio Math Made Digital, Awesome Screen Recorder and Screenshot, Scrolling Screenshot Tool and Screen Capture, Microsoft Editor Spelling and Grammar Checker, Antidote Connector, Watch Together, Trust Wallet, and Trade Laro. Symantec has warned that attackers could use these exposed credentials to drive up API costs, post illegal content, send spoof telemetry data, and mimic cryptocurrency transaction orders. The company recommends that developers switch to HTTPS whenever they send or receive data, store credentials securely in a backend server using a credentials management service, and regularly rotate secrets to minimize risk. The findings highlight the importance of scrutinizing extensions for their protocols and data sharing practices to ensure user information remains safe. Despite the popularity and large install base of these extensions, they have been found to suffer from trivial misconfigurations and security blunders that leave users' data at risk. Title: Researchers detail BitterAPT's evolving tactics as its geographic scope expands. Published, June 5, 2025.
I'm standing back up again.
A state-backed hacking group known as Bitter, also referred to as App C08, App Q37, Hazy Tiger, Orange Yali, TApp17, and TA397, has been assessed by researchers at Proofpoint and THREA as a threat actor primarily focused on gathering intelligence that aligns with the interests of the Indian government. The group's tools show consistent coding patterns across malware families, particularly in system information gathering and string obfuscation. Bitter's attacks typically involve spear-phishing emails sent from compromised accounts associated with governments of Pakistan, Bangladesh, and Madagascar, as well as masquerading as government entities from China, Madagascar, Mauritius, and South Korea to entice recipients into malware-laced attachments. The group has also been observed engaging in hands-on keyboard activity to conduct further enumeration activities on targeted hosts. The threat actors' malware families include Artra Downloader, Keylogger, WSCSPL Backdoor, MUI Downloader, Almond Wrap, ORPC Backdoor, Kiwi Stealer, and Kugel Blitz. Analysis of Bitter's hands-on keyboard activity suggests that the group operates on behalf of an Indian intelligence organization and has a schedule consistent with standard business hours in the Indian Standard Time Zone. Proofpoint stated that Bitter frequently singles out an exceedingly small subset of targets for attacks, focusing primarily on governments, diplomatic entities, and defense organizations to enable intelligence collection on foreign policy or current affairs. The group's tactics, techniques, and procedures, TTPs, indicate a high level of sophistication and suggest that it is a highly skilled threat actor operating on behalf of the Indian government. Title: Redefining Cyber Value, Why Business Impact Should Lead the Security Conversation. Published, June 5, 2025.
Okay. Whew. It's really in summary, but I won't read it. So, it's post 100 super quadrillion, 5 evil eyes incoming. Oh, you're looking at the wrong script. This is the one that was reading. Not this one. This is the one we made for the local service, location services. That's so annoying. But this worked good. Let's close that. So, I'm actually going to just close that. Yeah, here's the Googling. No, this is for Paraminer. Here we have the level. The morning. I don't know. Someone said that it was a cert, I think. I don't remember when or what I was searching for. API fuzzing. So, let's just throw some stuff to read here. So, read. Read. There. Read. So, I'm sorry for doing this on stream. But it's also, there could be interesting stuff, right? API word lists. Yeah, these were like actions lowercase. Let's see. We can Google again if we need something. Alright, I almost finished that one. So I have two things that I was watching. So let's throw those away to separate. The same as last time, just one of them moved. And then we have... Yeah, right. This is what we were doing yesterday. So I started looking at these because these are free right now from Transition Lab. I might not do them though. I don't know. It feels a bit odd. So we also was talking about what we should do next in Web Security Academy, and I was looking at this XXC one as it was actually linked at the end of the one we were doing. So, but I don't really feel like reading a lot with this air because it's still, yeah. So I'm not very happy with my hobby right now. Let's say that. And this water bottle is leaking. It isn't really closed. That was not a good thing. Good thing the paper notes here didn't get wet. So there's like this opening, and there's this opening, right? So if I hold it upside down, I have that up and squish here, it will drop water. But if I only do this, yeah. So I think this thing is not as tight as it used to be. I don't know what happened. I think it might have gone. Someone put it in the dishwasher, which I know who someone is, but well, I guess I should never put stuff in the kitchen because then they might get dishwashed. I'll put that there so it doesn't drop on anything. Where did it drop? Have more water. And yogurt. So change this to eating stream. So essential skill. I don't know why I have this off. I think it's the last one of all. At the end. And it just has two things. Two labs. XSS has 30 labs. Maybe we should continue with the server. No, here, server-side topics. SQLi is its own big thingy. XSS is a big thingy here. And here we have insecurity serialization. Yeah, that could be interesting too. So, like, everything is interesting. I shouldn't. You could just go from the top too, but that's not fun, is it? Because you might do stuff that is not the one thing you want to do the most. So I think we have a link here that we got from, both these are from the previous ones. So /powered scanning, hunting unknown vulnerability clauses.
Thank you. Good morning and welcome to /powered scanning, automating human intuition. Imagine
so we had
if you could
link.
conduct a pen test and only do the interesting bits. If you could skip the hours of repetitive fuzzing and trawling through meaningless results and jump straight to that one page that reacts in a mysterious way to your every input. The one that turns out to be vulnerable to code injection in a language you'd never heard of, or SQL injection behind a heavyweight filter that almost stops you from cracking open the database. The kind of page that no black box scanner could ever detect.
Yeah, this is definitely going to read, but the question is, should we do it now?
Development of a new type of scanner that can find research-grade vulnerabilities. This
So
all
this
got
was
started
linked from the
around
other
4 years ago. I
ones
just
we did.
started a pen test on a company that I'm going to call Marketizer, and we had a problem that's probably familiar to many of you. They hadn't gotten around to giving me any login credentials. So I was just staring at the login page. And this is quite a common occurrence, but this time it was particularly upsetting because just from the 90s visual design of the login page, I could hear the vulnerability screaming out at me from within the application, but I couldn't log in, and I didn't even have a valid username, so I couldn't even try and brute force passwords. Eventually, they did get around to handing me the login credentials, and I logged in, found some SQL injection, dumped all the passwords out of the database, which were naturally stored in plain text, and found that the password of the director was Marketizer1. So, in effect, his username was harder to guess than his password. And I thought, this is kind of embarrassing. I don't want to let an application get away with having such a bad vulnerability ever again. So next time I do a test and the client doesn't give me the login credentials, I want to just break my way in. And to help with that, I wrote a tool called Let Me In. And with this tool, you give it a long list of candidate usernames, and it tries all of them over and over, and it does some statistical analysis on the timing of the responses, and it also does analysis on the content of the responses, and tries to see if there are any clues that indicate if any of them are valid usernames.
I think that
Some of the
this
time,
is
this tool was
about
extremely
one
effective,
of
but most of the time it
the
just failed horribly. But while I was trying to fix it, one particular time when it failed badly, I realized that I can actually use this technology and this approach for something far cooler. And that's what I'm here to share with you today.
extensions of Burp.
So first, I'm going to talk about 3 huge blind spots that all vulnerability scanners have when it comes to finding server-side injection issues, and how those blind spots combine to form the million payload problem. After that, I'll show a new technique that we can use which deals with all of these blind spots and lets us find really interesting vulnerabilities in an automated way. And I'll show you when I ran that scanner on a bunch of sites. Then I'll look at what potential further research there are using these techniques, and finally take maybe 5 minutes of questions. So by the end of this presentation, you'll know why existing scanners suck, how to build and tweak a better scanner to your use case, and how to use that scanner for maximum effectiveness. First of all, a little bit about me. As was mentioned, I work at Portsmouth, where we make a tool called Burp Suite that you've hopefully heard of, and my job there is largely to refine our vulnerability scanner. So although I'm about to spend the next few slides slagging off vulnerability scanners, all of my criticisms apply to Burp's vulnerability scanner. I'm doing this from a position of respect. I think scanners are great. I just know that they aren't close to their full potential at the moment. Something else that I do is research new types of vulnerability, such as server-side template injection, and one of the objectives of this research was to make a scanner that can basically do this research for me, something that can find a new kind of vulnerability and point it out to me so I can investigate. So the first blind spot is that scanners are really bad at dealing with security through obscurity. For example, how many types of server-side template injection does your scanner support? Probably not all of those, and that's just a list of the most popular ones from Wikipedia. Artsploit recently got code execution on PayPal using Dust.js, which is a template engine not popular
Hold
enough
me,
to be
This is
it's
massively
all.
storming like
and
crazy
of course, in
here.
2014, no scanner protects any kind of server-side
It's
template injection.
storming.
Vulnerable stuff was being scanned, I know that for a fact, but the scanners just weren't finding it. So any use of a slightly obscure technology can just break
Yeah.
vulnerability scanners'
So
effectiveness on your
here
site,
it
and that
is
can happen in
kind
quite
of
unexpected
like
ways too. For example, scanners typically find local file include
it's a
vulnerabilities
bit
by reading the
windy.
contents of the etc
It
password
was
file.
windy
And if
yesterday
you
too.
happen to be using SE Linux on your application, then the web server may well not actually have permission to read the etc password.
Yeah. So I think I want to look at this right now. Let's check out if there was more stuff. Oh, this is nothing to save. Okay, let's actually look what it was before. Maybe it was something good. Group scan. When did we find this one? Plugin-based scanner that aids security researchers in identifying issues with all CMSs. Mainly built on silver straw. Okay, so Panda, will the grill not start if you have too much rain? Tomorrow we'll do barbecue for sure. But today I wanted to stream as it's Friday, even though we were like off today, so we could have been doing it now. Group scan. Should I put this in my notes? That's kind of why it's here, right? So we have then we have VP scan here. We have WordPress. We have Jenkins. We don't have any group scan. We have tools and commands. And here we have Nick. That's not totally logical, is it? So VP scan should definitely be here, right? And so should group scan, group E scan, group E, group E scan. So let's make sure that's a quote. And I don't really care about these anymore. So we had fun. We had fun with the Web Security Academy. I just feel like it still smells horrible in here, and I don't want to do anything where I have to read a lot, because when I read, I breathe in another way, and I read long texts, and that's been, maybe it works now. It's a since my hubby burned stuff in the oven, still feel it. Running Fiber in Python. This was long ago, which feels like ancient times. I think we can always close one of those. Fiber. I think I have some dirt in my hair. That's why I keep, like, if I got sand in it or something. Tyler. Oh yeah. Did I like? I thought hard, but let's celebrate. I wasn't streaming it a few days ago, so. So I think that this one might be. Is it free or is it not? We'll know. Yeah, this is odd, right? It's not there. Or you have to click this. Similar courses as this. Schedule. That's confusing, right? I think I had this up already. Whatever. I will try and see. Yeah, here we are in the Piper voices, right? We can search if we need more. We already have what we need. So, my news reading TTS thingy, it can do it in Linux now too, using Piper. But we didn't actually implement it. Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe that's what we should do. Because I did not implement it yet. I just have the commands ready. What are we going to run? We just need to make a little library. That's all we need to do. And Panda, you have me having this open here. You're responsible for this tab. When are we playing? Panda, when are we playing? I guess I should buy it, right? Am I like logged in? Yeah. Yeah, there's a wish list. Well, let's add that to the wish list, okay? So remember it. You can find it. Well, I don't know why I have that much on my wish list. It's not like I want that many things. Yeah, the fuck is right. GB Deutsch Japanese. That looks funny. It's 3 languages, but it looks like Deutsch Japanese is 1 language. So I have problems. We're not using my mic. But I'm kind of thinking that I did plug in another cord this time. It's actually on another cable going right here across my desk. So this is the current one being used. So it's connected on another one, but I have no. It's not moving. Not moving. Maybe we should do hardware. You know, when you're a little bit tired, it's time for hardware, isn't it? I'm gonna finish this first. So this tab, I'm gonna move to this end, right? It couldn't do it. So now I'm curious, why do I have this up? Yeah, I realized I did create a medium, right? And then some people followed me, and I was like, I saw that by mistake when I was checking out. That yeah, this is. I wanted to read his stuff. Yeah. So, and then we also have. Did I put that on read? Let's put this dude's read here too, and let's go down and find SpiceKit agent and DB system. Why do I have this here? I know how to do that. Then I still have it up. So that's in there now. Yeah, it's definitely not over here. Yeah, so I want to get some order in this. So these, let's use this middle little thing. So when I don't want it, then I get it, and when I want it, I can't manage to make it work. So let's rename this one then. Nahankan. Cool. So if there's other stuff I see, like let's add a type of new group courses. What color do we want this? Orange? And this one we can drag in there. And this was actually the second reason we made this 2 notes. This is someone's notes-ish. It looks like Obsidian. Powered by Gitbug. So I want to check it before I have been defined by a mistake or something. This is also possibly 2 nodes. So we don't need to have everything up just because it's interesting to possibly put in nodes. So we don't have any tabs for that. And that is new group like gray. Is it gray? I don't care what color it is. Red. And let's actually start this one, and I will fix this
Security teams are facing increasing demands with the need for more tools,
right?
data, and higher expectations than ever. However, boards often struggle to understand the value of security investments, as traditional metrics such as CVE counts and patch rates do not provide a clear picture of risk and impact. The average cost of a breach has reached $4.88 million, highlighting the need for a more comprehensive approach. A business value assessment, BVA, is a model that bridges the gap between technical findings and business needs. It connects exposure data to financial impact using breach cost modeling grounded in real-world research.
Should we have a
BVA reframes
CTF?
cybersecurity in terms of outcomes, showing how exposures lead to impact, what's at stake, and where
a...
security investments can deliver measurable value.
So,
ABVA measures 3 key aspects: cost avoidance, what would a breach likely cost based on the risks in your environment; cost reduction, where can security efforts help cut spending; and efficiency gains, how much time and effort can be saved. By using real-world numbers, security leaders can plan better, spend smarter, and make the case for their decisions. ABVA also helps to understand the financial impact of delay in inaction. It identifies exposures most likely to prolong an incident, estimates the cost of that delay, and evaluates the return of preemptive controls. The cost of doing nothing model can estimate monthly losses by leaving exposures unaddressed, which can exceed $500,000.
Right,
Ultimately, a BVA shifts the conversation from counting remediations to showing outcomes, giving security leaders context to support decisions with confidence.
This is the bank's
It connects the dots between security
Google
work and business
document
outcomes,
for
making hard conversations easier and getting everyone on the same page.
So,
Title: Iran-linked bladed feline hits Iraqi and Kurdish targets with whisper and spiral malware. Published, June 5, 2025.
To do. I need to make this. Do it for the kids. Bank ID for kids. Gosh. They will learn this. And minimize it to do too. And I was going to make one for CTF here.
A new set of cyber attacks targeting Kurdish and Iraqi government officials has been attributed to an Iran-aligned hacking group, tracked by ESET as Bladed Feline. The group is assessed with medium confidence to be a subcluster within Oil Rig, a known Iranian nation-state cyber actor. Bladed Feline has been active since September 2017, when it targeted officials associated with the Kurdistan Regional Government, KRG. The group develops malware for maintaining and expanding access within organizations in Iraq and the KRG, specifically targeting Kurdish diplomatic officials and exploiting vulnerabilities in regional telecommunications providers. Bladed Feline's tactics include the use of bespoke backdoors such as Whisper, Spiral, and Optimizer, which are designed to maintain persistent remote access to target networks. The group has also been observed deploying various tunneling tools, including Lariat and Fina, to maintain access to target networks. Additionally, a malicious IIS module called Prime Cache bears similarities to the RDAT backdoor used by Oil Rig APT. The connection between Bladed Feline and Oil Rig is reinforced by reports from Checkpoint and ESET,
some people say
which suggest that the group may be a subgroup within Oil Rig.
Boxes.
Bladed Feline's objectives appear to be focused on cyber espionage, with an eye toward maintaining strategic access to high-ranking officials in both governmental entities. The group's targets are likely drawn to the KRG's diplomatic relationship with Western nations and the oil reserves in the Kurdistan region, making it a desirable target for Iran-aligned threat actors. Title: DOJ seizes 145 domains tied to Bidden Cash carding marketplace in global takedown. Published, June 5, 2025.
And this is labs.
The U.S. Department of Justice,
we started
DOJ,
looking at
has seized cryptocurrency funds and approximately 145 clearnet and dark web domains associated with an illicit carding marketplace called Bidden Cash. The platform, launched in March 2022, is estimated to have supported over 117,000 customers, facilitated the trafficking of more than 15 million payment card numbers, and generated $17 million in revenue. Bidden Cash administrators charged a fee for every transaction conducted on the website, which published stolen credit cards for free to promote their services. The platform specialized in the sale of compromised credentials, including SSH services, which can be used for malicious activities such as data exfiltration, brute force, and ransomware attacks. The DOJ seized the platforms following an international effort led by the U.S. Secret Service and the FBI, in partnership with the Dutch Politie, the Shadow Server Foundation, and Searchlight Cyber. The crackdown on Bidden Cash comes days after a multinational law enforcement operation confiscated 4 domains offering counter-antivirus services to threat actors. Additionally, authorities have arrested a 35-year-old Ukrainian national who allegedly broke into over 5,000 customer accounts to illicitly mine cryptocurrency on hacked servers, causing $4.5 million in damages. The individual is believed to have been active since at least 2018 and faces up to 15 years in prison. The seizure of bidden cache marks a significant blow to the dark web's illicit activities, highlighting the ongoing efforts by law enforcement agencies worldwide to combat cybercrime and online threats.
My kids
Title:
showers
Critical Cisco ISE
everywhere.
off-bypass flaw impacts cloud deployments on AWS, Azure, and OC.
Steam.
Published June 5, 2025.
This will be so good when it's finished. I want to check this out. Where should I put this? To do should really be here, right?
Cisco has released security patches to address a
I'm
critical
kind of
vulnerability in its
checking
Identity
out
Services
too,
Engine
right?
(ISE)
It's
software,
just
which could allow
several. I know I
unauthenticated
have a
actors to
lot of
carry out malicious actions
stuff.
on susceptible
This
systems.
is actually from the
The vulnerability,
handcon, so this
tracked
should
as
go to the handcon.
2025-20286,
Human
carries a
speaking.
CVSS score of 9.9
So
out of
this is
10.0 and is
checking
described as
out
a static
from the
credential
handcon.
vulnerability. It was reported by Kentaro
So,
Kobayashi GMO
and this is
Cybersecurity and affects
just
cloud deployments of Cisco ISE on
LS
Amazon Web Services, AWS,
Ethereum.
Microsoft Azure, and Oracle Cloud Infrastructure,
So,
OC. The issue stems from improperly generated credentials when deploying Cisco ISE
then we
on
have
cloud platforms, causing different
Microsoft
deployments to share the same credentials as long as the software release and cloud platform are the same.
This
allows
is
attackers to
for
extract user
2
credentials from one
nodes.
deployment and use them to access other deployments through unsecured ports.
And
Successful
these are
exploitation of the
from
vulnerability could permit unauthorized access to sensitive data, execution of limited administrative operations, changes to system configurations, or service disruptions. Cisco ISE is only affected in cases where the primary administration node is deployed in the cloud, but all versions up to 3.4 are impacted on AWS and Azure, while only version 3.2 and later are impacted on OC. To mitigate the vulnerability, users can restrict traffic to authorized administrators or run a command to reset user passwords to a new value.
So
However,
I believe
this will
all
reset
of
Cisco
these
ISE
are
to its factory
also
configuration.
Namcon.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Tugzy8.
Sorry for
Less
being
than
boring
3.
right now. I just have to organize. I have to organize a little bit. I have so many tabs, so it's annoying. And this one we're gonna put in streaming warrior. And give me a suggestion what you want to do later, right? So this is courses. So these two, this is actually part of kids too, the rotor thing. I'm gonna limit my kids to, or maybe the whole family.
Fetch 13 articles from Bleeping Computer. Title: Microsoft shares script to restore init
By
pub
the
folder
way,
you
this
shouldn't
is
delete.
my news
Published
reading
June 6,
RSS
2025.
script that's running in the background. Well, I do boring flow. This is courses. It's like yeah, and I can drag it on here. I'm assuming.
Microsoft has released a PowerShell script to help restore an empty init
I
pub
give
folder
up.
created by April
Let's
2025
right-click
Windows
instead.
security updates if deleted.
Yeah,
The folder was
add
automatically
group
created to mitigate a high-severity Windows process
courses,
activation
right?
privilege escalation vulnerability. However, when users
But
attempted to remove
what
it,
happened
they
now?
inadvertently made themselves vulnerable again. The script, named set init pub
Oh,
folder, can be run from PowerShell to recreate the init pub folder with the correct IIS permissions and update access control list
so
entries
I'm
for
trying
security.
to, instead
The
of
script is available on
disabling
Microsoft's
this, which
website.
was my first
Microsoft
sort, when I
advises users
happened to
not to delete
drag
the empty
them
init
on
pub
top of
folder,
each other
even if they do
today,
not use Internet
this
Information
morning when I
Services,
before
IIS,
stream,
as it can be recreated by installing
and I
or
was like,
uninstalling IIS. The company warns that removing the folder would leave systems vulnerable to exploitation of the KVET
so how are you?
2025-21204 security flaw. The vulnerability is caused by an improper link resolution issue
Try
in
to
the Windows
say
Update stack, which allows attackers with low privileges to escalate permissions and manipulate files. Microsoft has issued a remediation script and
this is
updated
also
advisory to warn users not to delete the init pub folder.
So
Title: Tax resolution firm
learning
OptimaTax
here,
relief hit by ransomware. Data leaked.
and
Published June
every
6,
time.
2025.
So maybe you shouldn't have one of these
U.S.
that
tax resolution
goes
firm
like
OptimaTax
too
Relief
vague.
suffered a chaos ransomware attack, with the threat actors now
Oh,
leaking
this
data
is
stolen from the
definitely
company.
Namcon.
OptimaTax Relief is a well-known U.S. tax resolution and
I
settlement
don't
firm that
think
helps
that
individuals and
is,
businesses in addressing and
and
fixing
that's
federal and state
not,
tax issues.
so.
The company claims to be the nation's leading tax resolution firm, having resolved over $3 billion in tax liabilities for clients. Today, the Chaos ransomware gang added
This
OptimaTax
one,
Relief to its data leak site, claiming to have stolen 69 GB of data. OptimaTax Relief entry on Chaos data leak site source, Bleeping Computer.
is
This data contains what
JavaScript
appears to be corporate data
Playground,
and customer case
and I
files.
think I
Tax
might have
documents
already
commonly
put it
contain
here.
sensitive personal information, such as social security numbers, phone numbers, and home
So
addresses,
let's
which can
make
be used for malicious
some
activity by other
sorting
threat
here,
actors or
right?
identity theft. Sources with
So I
knowledge of the
see
attack told
3
Bleeping Computer that this was a
JavaScript
double extortion attack,
ones.
with the threat actors not only
Add
stealing data from the
folder,
company but also encrypting servers.
JavaScript,
Chaos ransomware is a relatively new ransomware operation that launched in March
and
2025, when it claimed 5 victims on its data leak site. The
JavaScript
ransomware gang should not be confused with the
deobfuscator,
Chaos ransomware builder, which has
JavaScript
been around since 2021 and used to create
obfuscator,
a myriad of branded encryptors used in
JavaScript
phishing and malware
playground,
campaigns.
right? So
Chaos
we have
ransomware also claimed to have breached the Salvation Army,
JavaScript
which
there.
did not respond to our queries last week. Bleeping
MetaCTF,
Computer contacted OptimaTax
what?
Relief with questions about the attack and will update the story if we receive a response. Patching used to mean
JavaScript
complex scripts, long
beautifier.
hours, and endless fire drills.
So many
Not anymore.
JavaScript
In this
things.
new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic
JSON
work. No complex
crap.
scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Kettering Health confirms
So
interlock
I
ransomware behind
guess we
cyber
call
attack.
it the Jason.
Published June 6, 2025.
So this is like tools for stuff. MetaCTF doesn't fit here, so let's delete it. I think though I know why that happened.
Kettering Health, a healthcare network in Ohio
So
managing
if
14
I
medical
undo,
centers,
that
confirmed that
should
it was
work,
breached by the
right?
interlock ransomware group in May. The attack resulted in an
It
outage,
doesn't matter.
leaving medical staff
I
without
think
access to
know
computerized charting
where to
systems
find
and
it,
forcing them to
right?
switch to pen and paper records. However, the health giant's emergency rooms and clinics remained
Courses.
open. The cyber attack also impacted Kettering Health's call center and some patient care systems, leading to
Is this
canceled
what I
elective
have we're
procedures.
going to delete
The
now?
interlock gang
Because
claimed
we put it where
responsibility for
it's
the
supposed
attack
to
and
be.
published samples of allegedly stolen
What
data,
is this?
including patients' information, pharmacy documents, and scans of identity documents. Kettering Health stated
Open
that its network
security
devices have been secured,
training.
and its team is working on re-establishing communication
Cool.
channels with patients disrupted by the outage. The health network said it
So,
restored access to its electronic health record system and is working to bring back online its MyChart medical record application
so I
system for
do
patients and
have
call centers.
courses here somewhere
The interlock
too.
ransomware gang has taken
Courses
responsibility for
too,
numerous
right?
attacks worldwide,
This
including
is
against
where it
healthcare
should be.
organizations. They have also been associated with click-fix attacks and the deployment of a previously unknown remote access Trojan called NodeSnake and attacks against UK universities.
Image
The
magic.
breach of Kettering Health is part of a larger trend of cyber attacks on healthcare organizations by relatively new ransomware
So,
groups like Interlock.
images.
Title: New Pathwiper data wiper malware hits critical infrastructure in Ukraine.
Images.
Published June 6, 2025.
And you're welcome to chat in chats. So let's pull that in there. And maybe I should have this in my notes too. So,
A new data wiper malware called
assembler.
Pathwiper is being used in targeted attacks against critical infrastructure in Ukraine,
So,
aiming to disrupt
assemble.
operations in the country. The
And
payload
I
was
did
deployed
this
through a
big
legitimate endpoint
ass.
administration
Look like
tool,
it's
allowing
ass
attackers to
now.
gain administrative access to the system. Cisco Talos researchers attribute the attack with high confidence to a Russia-linked advanced
The
persistent threat,
classic
APT,
holds
comparing it to Hermetic
shift
Wiper,
for too
previously used by
long
the
and it
Sandworm threat group.
looks crazy.
Pathwiper's destructive capabilities include executing on
Yeah,
target
so
systems
here we
via
have
a Windows batch file that launches a
continuation
malicious
of
VB
this,
script,
right?
which drops and executes the primary payload. The malware identifies all connected drives, dismounts volumes, and
Reports
overwrites critical
trigger.
NTFS structures with random bytes, rendering impacted systems inoperable. The targeted
What's
system files include the
that?
master boot record, master file table, journal, boot sector, and other critical files.
Into
The observed attacks do
ASM.
not involve extortion or financial demands,
Over the
indicating that
wire,
their sole aim
that's
is destruction and operational
places.
disruption.
Well,
Cisco Talos has published file
kinda.
hashes and snort rules to help detect and
Yeah.
stop the threat
It's
before it
more
corrupts
like
drives.
CTFs though,
Data wipers
right?
have become a powerful tool in Ukraine attacks since the war began,
Over
with
the
Russian
wire
threat
is not
actors
a
commonly using them to
course.
disrupt critical operations. The use
So
of
we
data
should
wiper
have the
malware highlights the
same
evolution of cyber threats and the
down
need for
here
robust
as we have
security
up
measures to
here.
protect critical infrastructure.
That would be nice
The attack
logic.
showcases the
So when
destructive
they're
capabilities of
open,
these
they're up
tools,
here. When
emphasizing the
they're
importance
not,
of vigilance
they're
and
down
proactive
there,
security
right?
measures to prevent such disruptions.
Maybe they can even set it that later.
Title: Critical Fortinet flaws now exploited in Kylan ransomware attacks. Published June 6, 2025.
I don't really listen to the news right now. So tell me if you want me to stop it. It's mostly for me being boring.
The
I
Kylan
already
ransomware
have a
operation has been
CTF
exploiting two
one.
newly discovered
I'm
Fortinet
100%
vulnerabilities to
sure.
bypass authentication and execute malicious code
So let's see
remotely.
if we can
The
find
operation,
it.
also tracked as Phantom Mantis,
CTF.
has claimed responsibility for over 310
And
victims
pull it
worldwide,
up here.
including high-profile organizations such as Yangfeng, Li Enterprises, and the National Health Service, NHS, in London. The attacks target devices running 40OS or 40 proxy, which have been frequently exploited by threat actors in ransomware campaigns. Threat intelligence company Prodaft has reported that the Kylan operation is currently focusing on organizations from Spanish-speaking countries but expects the campaign to expand worldwide. One of the exploits, KVA 2024-55591, was also used as a zero-day by other groups, including Mora_001 and the Lockbit cybercrime gang. The second vulnerability, KVA 2024-21762, was patched in February but remains exploitable on nearly 150,000 devices.
I guess
This highlights the
Academia.
ongoing importance of patching security vulnerabilities and the need for organizations to stay vigilant against exploitation. Fortinet security vulnerabilities have been a frequent target for threat actors in recent years, and this latest incident underscores the potential risks associated with delaying or neglecting patching efforts. The Kylan ransomware operations use of partially automated attacks suggests that threat actors are increasingly adopting more sophisticated tactics, making it essential for organizations to stay up to date on security patches and implement effective mitigation strategies.
So what about this
Title:
one?
Police arrests 20 suspects for distributing child sexual abuse content. Published June 6, 2025.
And it's already there.
Law enforcement authorities from over a dozen countries have arrested 20 suspects in an international operation targeting the production and distribution of child sexual abuse material. Starting in late 2024, the Spanish National Police discovered multiple instant messaging groups dedicated to the circulation of child sexual exploitation images and alerted authorities in other countries through Interpol and Europol after identifying 88 suspects in the Americas, Europe, Asia, and Oceania. In December 2024, Interpol invited Spanish investigators to Chile to attend the Latin America Victim Identification Task Force meeting, the International Police Organization said. There, they presented
find
Operation
stuff
Baboy to
later.
specialized officers from across Latin
But we
America,
can't do it
allowing
all.
them to exchange on cases, provide concrete
This
leads and
also
launch
looks like
coordinated actions.
exactly the same
Spanish
game
authorities
twice,
arrested 7
right?
suspects in Barcelona, Valladolid, Sevilla, Murcia, and Jaén,
Hash
including a
is
teacher charged with
stupid,
sharing child
hash.
sexual abuse material online and a healthcare worker accused of
Yeah,
paying minors from
it's a
Eastern Europe for
slight
CSAM content.
variation there, but
The operation also resulted in the seizure of computers, mobile phones, and other devices. In
payloads,
Latin
all
America,
the
Interpol
things,
assisted in the arrest of 10 more
hackers.
suspects across 7 countries,
So it's
including
not
3 in El
just
Salvador and a teacher in Panama, with additional arrests made in Europe and the United States. Previous operations targeting CSAM platforms. Earlier this year,
I
another
never
joint
use
international
this
investigation
really.
led by the State Criminal
Not
Police of
very
Bavaria and
often.
Bavarian cybercrime prosecutors took down Kidflix, one of the largest child sexual abuse
And
material, CSAM,
GT4 bins
platforms
are
on the dark
usually
web.
tight.
Dubbed Operation Stream, the action
Yeah,
led to
I
79
think they're
arrests,
still useful.
1,393 suspects identified, and more than 3,000 electronic devices seized between March 10 and March 23, 2025. In February, law enforcement agencies from 19 countries also arrested 25 suspects linked to a large criminal ring distributing AI-generated CSAM, identifying 273 suspected criminal network members and seizing 173 devices. Thousands of pedophiles who shared and downloaded CSAM were also identified last year by Recorded Futures Insect Group using information-stealing malware logs leaked on the dark web. Insect Group provided this information to law enforcement to identify and apprehend these individuals. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide. Title: Google's upcoming Gemini King Fall is allegedly a coding beast. Published, June 5, 2025. Google's AI advancement is not slowing down, and we might be getting yet another powerful model codenamed Gemini King Fall. As spotted by users on X, Gemini King Fall briefly appeared on AI Studio for approximately 20 minutes before it was taken down. Gemini King Fall. While the details aren't available, Gemini King Fall doesn't appear to be an update to the existing Gemini 2.5 Pro. Instead, it could be a new model, and early testing shows it could be a beast in coding. Minecraft page created using Gemini King Fall model. For example, a Redditor used a 3-line prompt to create a working single HTML file Minecraft. Code Minecraft game clone within a single .html file. Make it beautiful, with pixel graphics like the original, add all main features of the game, terrain, and tree generation, mobs, and a bunch of other stuff. Do as much as is feasibly possible. This was generated using Gemini King Fall in a single try, and it works most of the time with a couple of issues, including a broken water texture. The overall result is clearly impressive for a single HTML file and better than any other Google model out there. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not
I can
anymore.
do these on stream.
In this new guide,
we can do
Tynes breaks
any
down
of
how
them
modern IT
that
orgs are
you want
leveling
to
up with
do right
automation.
now.
Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide.
So that's what you want to do. We can do this. We can do any of these courses. And there was one cybersecurity cybersecurity analyst plus. Maybe I should really I opened the course where we had the list. So we had network plus, security plus. We have Linux cloud and cybersecurity analysts, pen test. Yeah, so this list is better, right? But this is Mammoth's new Mammoth Club instead, right? So this goes to courses. And I got this. This is a package on Humble Bundle, which was called this. AWS CompTIA Azure Google certification bundle. I don't care about the certification bit. I only care about the other bit. So maybe we will continue this in a little bit. I don't have no thought at all of CompTIA. I don't know anything. I think they heard they were bought, so that's like the only thing. This is their old site, which is not transferred to the new one, so we need both these. That's not nice. Let's rename this to Mammoth Club. Did I get another picture card here? I don't think so. So, connected directory, Mammoth Club, Mammoth Interactive, courses. This was cool, right? So these are not free. Let's make a line here. Add separator. There. So these are paid and these are free. No, this is not free. Yes, it's free. It's free, but it's on another platform. This is Simply Cyber, and I'm sure it's free. But I did pay for that AWS one there, so I have to keep track of what's what. But streamable, and then I should make a third separator down here. So I have free, streamable, but paid for, and then at the bottom, paid for but not streamable. So courses here, this should go there. TCM should go in there. Paid for, not streamable. I need to stop streaming because YouTube will die for 12 hours. So we should be about 8 then. 7:18 only. So the batteries of these are going worse. They were 4 hours. At least at first. So I don't think I started. Yeah, I know people don't like me sorting tabs. Sorry, I saw people. We just 4 people there now. So maybe I should apply to a job on stream. And this is like the list of all the courses on there, which is interesting. So I'm thinking we might do one of these now, right now, right now. Then, so I might not sort more anymore. What do you think? You decide. We also have the on the web. I have permissions to stream these, so oh, page 1. We were on page 2. So yeah, page 2. Let's delete that. I don't want to end up in page 2 and be like, so didn't have more courses. So I think I paid for this one for my kids. But like when you got the bundle, you have the chance to buy something else cheaper. And I regretted that when I saw the contents. So it was this. Hello, Cody. It looked like a very tiny amount of information. I'm thinking for my kids there too. CSS, JavaScript, React. Yeah, maybe we could do React. Maybe I should simply do this and see if it's useful. It just looks like such a tiny amount of content. Or I won't do it because I thought of it for my kids. Deep learning finance strategies. Maybe not my thing, but here's the pen testing one. Yeah, there was a React.js one. So maybe we should start that one. Obviously I started it. And I'm quite sure it's on stream. Then we have ethical hacking. So let's like open these. React. The reason I'm opening them is to add them to the courses list. JavaScript for beginners. Hello coding bonus topics. Python. We love Python. I don't have anything fancy at all. It's just that I think I don't need the basic stuff at least. React. Advanced React. Mobile apps. Okay, yeah. So I need to fix my web page. Web page for Absolute command line. HTML, CSS, and command line. That sounds interesting. What can that mean? Yeah, I think I got the ones that we could possibly do now. UGC sharp. Yeah. Also, we could do JavaScript. More JavaScript. But for now, I'm gonna hop to page 2 and just check that there wasn't anything here I wanted to open. Is it possible to do now? Front-end mastery. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I need to learn more about to be able to fix my own web page better. Data science fundamentals, also to be able to hack it better. API integration master, build interactive apps with cursor and TK Inter. I think I used TK Inter, or I have, but it wasn't good. Maybe I think that they might not be very advanced courses, you know. Cursor IDE Pro Tips. Machine learning with Python. So this is interesting for me. Python project mastery. This might be old, but you know, this is the information about the course bundle. Another one. So you get to read more about every course, like we had up. So see all the courses. All courses there. No, it's not a list. Yeah, here's the list of all the courses in this pack. So Vertical for absolute beginners. We hopped that one. First websites, JavaScript, React. So this one, I'm quite sure I opened up. And let's just search for React. So, Master React 3 Fiverr Real 3. Shoe brand website with React and AI. Advanced React Native Mastery. This is the one I had up to. Mobile apps, yeah. So if I put this one here, what will it look like? Recommended course order. And if we go back to that, we don't have a recommended course order. This is more like, yeah, it's recommended order too. So I'm gonna fix the names for these. We had a big long file before. areas, CompTIA, Azure, Google, bundle, and recommended order. We can also do 43 forces, right? So if you want to search for something, this is where we go. And I'm just going to rename this one. So, recommended order. Yeah, I renamed the wrong one. It doesn't matter. We'll do the other one too. These can have the same name, all of them. If it, it doesn't matter. So, what's this bundle's name? Crush your New Year's resolution. Learn to code bundle. And recommended order. I'll start the news again. This is not that interesting, is it?
Title:
Even
ChatGPT
though you
prepares
can
O3
tell
Pro
me what
model
you
for
want to do.
$200 Pro subscribers. Published
How many
June 5,
courses?
2025. OpenAI is planning to ship an update to ChatGPT that will turn on the new O3 Pro model, which has more compute to think harder. ChatGPT currently offers O4 Mini, O4 Mini High, GPT 4.5, GPT 4.1, GPT 4.1 Mini, and O3 for $20 plus subscribers. ChatGPT $200 Pro subscription has all of those plus an O1 Pro model, which offers more compute to think harder. O1 Pro is powerful, but feels outdated since we have a better O3 model in the lineup. However, this could change soon with the O3 Pro model. O3 Pro in ChatGPT model selector. As hinted at an event in New Delhi, OpenAI will soon swap out O1 Pro for O3 Pro, giving Pro users more power to solve tough problems. While O3 already outperforms O1 on benchmarks, O1 Pro provides extra compute for improved reliability on harder tasks. Previously, O1 Pro outperformed both O1 Preview and O1 on tougher benchmarks, including math contests, coding challenges, and PhD-level science questions. O3 Pro is expected to combine O3's stronger baseline reasoning with those reliability gains. It will increase the thinking capabilities of the existing O3 model and allow Pro users to do more. OpenAI could announce O3 Pro for $200 Pro subscribers as early as next week or later this month. Patching used to mean complex scripts, long hours, and endless fire drills. Not anymore. In this new guide, Tynes breaks down how modern IT orgs are leveling up with automation. Patch faster, reduce overhead, and focus on strategic work. No complex scripts required. Get the free guide.
Shower thingy.
Title: FBI, Badbox 2.0 Android malware infects millions of consumer devices. Published June 5, 2025.
Am I like blind? Yeah, because I didn't go into it. Let's just open this like this. So,
the FBI has warned of a massive malware campaign known as Badbox 2.0, which has infected over 1 million home internet-connected devices worldwide. The botnet is comprised of millions of compromised devices, including Chinese Android-based smart TVs, streaming boxes, projectors, tablets, and other IoT devices. These devices are often preloaded with the malware or become infected through malicious firmware updates and app installations. The Badbox 2.0 botnet uses infected devices as residential proxies for malicious activity, such as routing traffic from other cybercriminals, generating ad revenue, and attempting to access accounts using stolen credentials. The malware has been found on a wide range of devices, including lower-priced off-brand tablets, connected TV boxes, digital projectors, and smartphones. Researchers have estimated that the botnet spans 222 countries, with the highest number of compromised devices in Brazil, the United States, Mexico, and Argentina. In response to the threat, Google, Trend Micro, the Shadow Server Foundation, and other partners conducted a joint operation to disrupt the botnet and prevent over 500,000 infected devices from communicating with attackers' servers. To protect themselves, consumers are advised by the FBI to assess all IoT devices connected to home networks for suspicious activity, monitor internet traffic, keep devices
Simulators
updated with
and
latest
headless
patches and
headhunter
updates,
have
and
joined.
isolate compromised devices from the
Welcome,
network.
Raiders.
The Bad Box
Headless
2.0
Headhunter
malware
brought
campaign
10
highlights
friends
the
to
growing
play.
threat of IoT devices being
Go
used
drop
for
them a
malicious
follow.
purposes and the importance of taking
Sapphire
steps to protect
says,
these vulnerable devices.
Hi.
Hi, welcome in.
Broadcrafting says,
Thank you very much for the
Hi.
raid. Hi, new people, welcome in. So I was like checking out what courses, and I was making. We were listening to my
Fixerbot
news
says,
New
script.
follower broadcasting.
So this
Less than
reads
3.
cyber news, getting articles from
New
RSS
follower Vector Hacker.
feeds,
Less than 3.
and
New follower Tiffire.
it
Less than 3.
uses local llama to summarize articles for us. So we were just listening to this while I was checking out what courses we have, starting to use the Firefox new tabs here. So we have like the
Headless Headhunter
boxes,
says,
CDF.
Gotta raid and run. Have a good
Okay,
stream.
thank you very much for the raid. Yeah, you got the shout out, right? I hope so. Yeah, great. So I'm having to double check if I am following you. I hope so.
Sapphire says, Take care, HH.
I'm the Headless Headhunter.
So there we have a little. I can't pause that. I got an ad. So following you now. Thank you. I have to check out your channel later. This is how OBS opened it. Like a little browser window. Better close it for OBS's sake. I'm definitely gonna check out your channel. So, welcoming people, what do you want to do? So we did MetaCTF at the start of stream, but that was 7.5 hours ago. So I kind of wanted to do something new. So I
Vector
opened
Hacker
up a
says,
few courses
Working
that
with
I'm
local
allowed.
llama.
So this is, let's see where it's running on PowerShell there. So this is where it's receiving the requests here from. If I start the script without having Llama running, it will run it in the same window. So it starts it too. We can let's make sure you're in the right side.
I work as an AI engineer deploying chatbots with AWS Bedrock and RAG.
Oh, very cool,
So that's cool.
Very cool. So it starts a llama, checks if it's available, it installs it. It also gives you like a little, the easiest way to install a llama is to download the zip file, in case people don't have it. Yeah, it doesn't install llama, it's just Playwright it installs. Yeah, it installs Playwright. But that doesn't work well on Linux. One thing that I'm checking right now is to use Piper as TTS on Linux for this one. So we could continue that if you want to put this Linux here, Piper one, is just empty. I'm going to put in Windows, I'm using Windows.com, a client here, to use the TTS. That's what we heard. I don't know if you heard it at the start.
Title: Old AT&T data leak repackaged to link SSNs, DOBs to 49M phone numbers.
So if I unpause the script here now, it will read when it was published, and then it will grab the article. I added this as a debug yesterday because something changed on one of the RSS feeds here. The dark reading one, it couldn't get the articles anymore, so you have to check out the Playwright settings. Playwright is Microsoft's tools for scraping websites. That's friendly of them, right? Microsoft's giving us that. So let's see where that is. So we have to find new options in it. It's not very long, the script. There should be a lot of comments in that section. Here. Yeah, so download article with
I use Playwright to do end-to-end and component testing of UIs.
Ah, cool. So I have mostly used it to download. There's two of the news sites that they have RSS feeds for links.
But yeah,
But
It's
you
a
can't
scraping tool at
download
heart.
it. Yeah, yeah. Yes, you can use it for like when the Python built-in stuff or libraries, they can't really. They might just get some Java or something. Yeah, it can't do all the things. That's it. JavaScript. Yeah, there's also trying to decode all the things here. So it's quite useful to. But I added these trying to download article to see which one it actually uses, as it failed yesterday. So I'll have to bug that. But if you were interested in the llama bit, that was just not that long, was it? Trying to start the llama. Yeah, it also asks question, but my mic is broken. This is the little thing in my ear you're listening to. So it's not broken really, it's just intermittently not working. So you should never have bought a Focusrite thingy and Scarlet mic package here that I got a few months back. And since then it's been intermittently not working. So I'll have to contact them. I just haven't taken the time. So what do you want to do? We could do like
Have you looked
coding
into
stuff.
using LangChain document loaders for downloading content from the web? That's what we use to add content to our RAG knowledge base. Frog
Okay,
Crafting says,
yeah. Let's do that. Let's
nice for
do
when the
that kind of
JavaScript
thing.
loads the content after page load. That's interesting. I've
Mm-hmm.
used Selenium to do headless Chrome for the same.
Okay. Yeah, because that was problems. I was like trying to work around that we didn't get any data, you know. So do you want to do this? I think I have the little chatbot thing here too. Is this the one with? This is the one with llama, and then I have. If I go to my normal notes, that's might be where we have the other one. Python. Yeah, I haven't updated online, obviously. So I'm looking for LangChain here. Maybe I didn't do that way because I was testing different ways. Yeah, here we have LangChain. So this is the LangChain one. I don't know if it works. Should try. Let's just see what it says. So I want to try RAG stuff, and I don't know how. So you can teach me. Imagine what I'm thinking is my RSS reading script. I'm going to start putting these articles in files on the hard drive, right? And of course, we want to be able to access all this information later and maybe see, do we have any news? Was there any news about this in January? Right? Or could you summarize last week's news? I was on vacation, right? Wouldn't that be nice? And also, I'm going to say names and what we have read and how many lines we have the summarization going to, because that's what I use Llama for. It's Llama. Did I start this? Yeah. So I have set it to only ask. I'm so used to it asking with TPS. So this one actually types.
Vector Hacker says, RAG sounds super intimidating, but it's
Mm,
super simple. It's just a database of content, in a format for the LLM, that you can search in with similarity. kind of like full text search, but more nuanced.
Yeah, let's do it, right? I was just thinking what to do. I was going through these. I asked these people, and they said I can do any of these courses on stream, that I have here. So I was thinking maybe we will do React stuff. There was some other course with React too. So I was just sorting stuff. Made all these sort things here. So I haven't put all my tabs in there yet. Trying to get organized, close stuff down, not have a million tabs.
Frog Crafting says,
So we can just do this.
got to go to bed, but interesting stream will definitely be
Ah,
back. Been meaning to play with
yeah.
GDS and speech to text to make a little notes app. Good
Oh,
night.
cool. Good night. And sweet dreams. And welcome back anytime. So hope you had a great stream. I know you had to run there, but I'm always curious what you were doing. So let's ask you something. Let's say, hi there.
Hello. How can I assist you today?
And since my mic's not working, I have disabled the listen here, right? Because usually it would, they're listening instead. So, I'm testing this thingy.
That's a unique test, but I'll do my best to respond as a human would. A thingy implies that it might be something familiar, yet unknown, or unidentifiable. Can you give me any context about what you are trying to test? Is it a product, an idea, or just a conversation?
It's a script. Shedding view. Can you give me the first message I sent, please?
You said it's a script, chatting with you. That makes sense. And if that's the case, I can recall your first message. Your first message was, human, answer the question below. Is there anything else you'd like to test or ask?
So, human, answer the question below. So we got the first line of the prompt back, which is the first bit, right? So, any thoughts? Vector Hacker, tell me, what should we do next, right? So this obviously has no brag or anything. This is a mega simple example of this. Just testing that it can actually see what it had before. Please. I can't spell please. Please list the whole screen, which should be very obvious for it to do.
Here is the full conversation history. User, hi there. AI, hello. How can I
Yeah,
assist you today?
let's stop it because I don't want you to read the whole thing. Now it's hard to find where it's actually starting. Here's a full user hi there. Yeah, so now it has the conversation history. So it didn't give us the human answer the question below. It just gave us the hi there and so on. That's interesting. When I asked it for the first thing, whatever. This is Llama 3.2 anyway. And that's what I use to summarize the text, the news, on my little old computer. So this is not very interesting, but I'd like to try and write stuff. So if you have any suggestions, we can just type code together here, make something new. These are just the first tests of the RSS before I made it separate.
Vector Hacker says, I wish I could run full llama on my compute and full DeepSeek R1. I can only run the distilled models.
Yeah. So this is, I have a 1080. That's my GPU. It's quite old. I think it has 8 gigs low of RAM, so it's not mega tiny. I mean, I don't have any new cool modern stuff. My computer is, let's see, let's just go to settings and system, and obviously Windows 10, this can't do anything else, right? So here you can see I have 32 gigs of RAM too, so it's not very good. But you can do this without like delays or anything, at least.
You can run around the 3B and 6B models.
Yeah. So any suggestions? We can start anything. Let's actually show you that if I close the llama down
Higher
here.
than that and you'll run out of VRAM.
Yeah, I think it tried one that was bigger, and then it was using both my RAM and the VRAM. So it starts, but I think it's much slower. I don't know which one. We can check. Now I closed it, but I just wanted to show you that it actually runs itself
Published
here.
June 5th, 2025.
Oh, need to stop it first. Though that would have been fun crash to see if it was not. Yeah, I need to check that case. If you're running a llama separately, because this
Starting
will just
llama.
start it. Yeah, so it's just starting a llama in here instead, right? But if I'm running it several times, that's slow. So then I run it outside of it.
Successfully started Alma. Here are the latest articles
By
from
the
your
way,
RSS feeds. Fetch 10
you
articles
see the
from Creds
RAM
on
up
security.
here.
Title, Proxy Services Feast on Ukraine's IP Address Exodus. Published, June 5th, 2025.
By the way, let's stop it. Where is it that it says RAM? This is not my RAM. Here.
That's a fun thing to make.
NVIDIA GeForce
What you just
1080.
did.
Something to make. Yeah. It's quite nice, really. So if I were to move or remove the path there, and I guess I can also set use llama to false, and it won't summarize anything. We'll just read the full articles. Some are like 6,000 characters or something too, so you don't wanna. It's quite nice to summarize. You can also do like. I was just going to add this. As I have don't read articles that are older than, and right now I have 1 day, so it just skips. It doesn't read anything about them. It's just skipping them. Let's see if we can scroll up to that. Yeah, here you can see no. Here, it's just
I need to
skipping
leave to get back
articles.
to work. I was doing some work
Okay.
with guardrails on our models. But great stream.
Cool. Yeah. So I'd love you to
We'll come
teach
back.
me about RAG models. So I'll probably start one of those courses. Maybe I'll do the AI one then. This is probably not like fresh data though. Machine learning with Python.
Love to.
From basic to advanced models. Thank you very much and welcome back. Whenever you have the time. So, I was just like, yeah, I've been doing this for some time now, right? Like sorting stuff. So it's time to actually do something. So let's put these one into the list here. And I think I might have already. Let's see, this is. So that horrible, no title, it just says mama. So that's that one. So 269 or 237. That's this one. So let's just edit this bookmark so I know what it is. So So if we want to do this on stream, we can, and we have this. This one, right, I didn't rename that because we gotta read there. So now we can see we have AWS CompTIA, Azure Google bundle, and we have ethical for beginners. We have these two are the bundles. This is the new site. We have the old site, obviously, right? We don't need the this is a course list. So we just decide which one to do. That's the course list. So new site, old site, and this is the same one. So we just delete the bookmark. I'm actually going to close that tab to make it less confusing here. So if we want to do the React now, which kind of this AI tool got me not to want right now, but let's just copy the name because apparently if I pull this in here, it will have no name. So let's paste the name and we can decide which one we want to do. And was this the same one? Complete React.js. And AI enhanced up with React.js and Cursor. Right. That sounds kind of cool too. But that's probably a little bit later when I know any React. Though I think I actually did a little bit thereof. Oh look, this one had a name. It had a name. So what's up with this thing, right? Preparing data sets. This is like building LLM. That's what I want to do. So seeing how the course looks, I'm assuming it will also. Let's put this one on here. That's from basics to advanced models. So I don't know how old this one is. But what if we click start lesson, stock price prediction intro? We can do this. All right, here's the list with all the courses. I can do that later. Let's move it this way. And that's this I put here. I'm sorry, I just want to make sure. Yeah, this open security training. I thought it was quite cool that I saw this again. Lots of stuff. Giga and things here, right? Maybe we should put this in our courses. It doesn't work that way, right? I need to add a group courses. So I guess this should be in to-do. To-do. So let's check this out and see if it's a fun course. And
Welcome
it's
to
a
day 22
video.
of learning Python in 99 days with 99 projects. This is the first
Oh,
episode of part 3.
This is the first episode of part 3. Did you say that? First of all, it's not very audible for me.
With machine learning. In this project, we're going to be learning the stock price prediction. So we'll be using a linear regression model, and we'll be using it to predict stock prices. So what we'll be doing, we'll be gathering historical stock data. We'll be still using Google search because they have a great directory.
So I want to hear what you said actually at the start.
Welcome to day 22 of learning Python in 99 days with 99 projects. This is the first episode of part 3 with machine learning. In this project, we're going to be learning the stock price prediction. So we'll be using a linear regression model, and we'll be using it to predict stock prices. So what we'll be doing, we'll be gathering historical stock data. We'll be still using Google search because they have a
This is not very interesting to me.
of getting stock data. We'll pre-process it, and then we're going to train a linear regression model to make future predictions.
But we're
and
training a model.
We expect to see at the end of today's course. We are importing our required modules, which is pandas, pyply, stats, and numpy. Then we first gather our dates and our prices. So this is just our first data that we're gathering. I believe this is Apple stock, but basically what we did is we went on Google, we just searched up Apple stock, and then we looked on the 1st, 7th, 14th, 21st, and 28th day of the month, and then recorded its prices as well. Then we put that on a scatter plot, and then we were able to see this data right here. Then with that, we were able to use the SkyPy or stats module to get a linear regression model.
So it's not the start of course.
Median line, or not median, I think it's average line.
So let's actually check the starting list for this, right? It's not this. I'm gonna have to collect this to see. Did I rename the wrong one? I think I might have. This is the game development. But here I put this. So these need to be switching places. And I closed down my notepad. So let's test paste there. Yeah, nothing of these two. I'm just gonna have to fix this quickly. So just let's edit this, and then we go edit this. And we copy that, paste that over in Notepad, which I'm sparing from the bright light from your eyes. And then we paste the new or correct title back. And this is supposed to be the one we're up here. Which is AWS and so on. So there. So now this will go to there and learn to code one, which is what I was looking for. So LLM. No, what is it called? Let's pull it here. Machine learning. That's why I didn't find it. Machine learning. That's not the one. Machine learning with Python. So this is the Python course it was talking about, I'm assuming. So foundations, beginner friendly projects, build real world applications step by step, data science, fundamentals. That's the boring bit. analyze data, numpy. I'm snoring here. I know, I'm supposed to like that, right? Unlock stunning graphs. I couldn't care less. I hate graphs. Data vision. I like numbers. Data vision in processing, mastery, and Seaborn. Never heard of Seaborn. And then we have machine learning. So let's do a quick look back at this, right? Unfortunately, this one doesn't have links of the other one. So we would have to go to like search for it. I just want to see what was just before, right? What was just before where we are at. So don't remember how this fucking works. So we search for that. And we're obviously not in my first page because I reprised something. So this is it's not very long. It's not a lot of ones. So first, advanced dataset manipulation in NumPy, image manipulation NumPy, advanced data visualization, Seaborn. I don't think this will give us a lot. But let's rather look back a little bit more. Let's just go back. And the Python list here. So I want to know his setup, what he's running. I don't want to do anything but a Python file, right? But I can see the use for that too. But I just want to see how it looks. So I can't go forward from here. If I just click the little house at once, and then we enter this in the search box that I assume would be there. No, this is the main page of the course. Then we have a little search box, and this is oh well, obviously not the right course, right? So let's list mine. My courses. And so maybe I don't even have that one. But I bought a package, right? Humble bundle. So, but it's 2 pages, so here it is. Obviously not needing to buy it. So, variables. Yeah, this is really what I want. The very first one here, to see how they use, what they use. Google Colabs, probably the thing. It's slow and I'm going like a bit crazy what I'm reading. Sorry.
Hello everyone and welcome back to our Python coding course. In this lecture, we're going to introduce how we're going to test
Why
all
can't
of
I
our
increase
code.
speed?
In order to test all of our code, we're going to use a website called Google Colab. To access the website, just type in colab.research.google.com and you'll be taken to the Google Collaboratory website.
So I've been there
Google
before.
Collaboratory allows you to write and run Python code right online. You don't have to download or install.
So let's just go there. Colab research. Colab.research Google.com. Been there before. So no reasons. let's check their guide, which is right the closest one. Would pop up. Let's actually move these two to the end instead, because this is what we're doing now, right? There. So putting the
any software, you can just visit this
base
website
one.
and instantly you will be able to test out your code. Google Collaboratory is very commonly used not just for coding but also for data science and machine learning. In order to make a new file, go to the top left-hand corner and click File, New Notebook. Google Colab will, after a moment, create a brand new file for you. Look at this. You can change the file to a name like brand new file.ipynb. And here in the main screen.
I'm sorry if I look horrified. It's not that I actually started a Python university course and they used this and I was like, oh my god. And it was just too basic too, so I didn't do it. Maybe I should do it to get some points. Very, very simple thing. Let's just do a new in Drive, I guess. So I also did other ones. I run it locally too, which was more complicated for no reason. So, yeah, I guess we will do like stock prediction. That's the example we have there, right? And we'll learn as we go along. And if we need any more information, we can go back to this. But
You
we can
can type
listen
in
to the
any
rest
code
of
in code
this.
cells, such as print
It'll take a
hello.
minute.
And this is a simple program that prints out one word hello.
This
Anytime you click
Python
run here in the
program.
code cell, Google Colab will compile the code that you just wrote and print out any results that may need to appear. One thing that's important to note is if I make a second code cell and I print out hi, I have to run each code cell individually if I want to see a result. If I don't hit run on one code cell, but I hit run on another code cell, well then this code will never be run unless I hit run at least one time. Typically, it's easier to keep all your code in one code cell to avoid these problems when possible. You can also add not just code cells, but you can add text cells as well, and this is just text. Text is different from code because text is paragraphs, whereas code can be run and executed. You can also download all of your code by going to
Let's speed
File
up.
and scrolling down and clicking Download as a Google Colab file or as a Python file. Of course, you'll see all the source code for our lectures at the end of each section in this course. If you need to look at any code easily, you can just download the source code from our course. Every file will be saved to your Google Drive as well, so downloading is not required if you're using Google Colab. All right, congratulations everyone. You just learned how you can run Python files and programs that you build on the web.
I
This is great
wonder
because
what
you
the
don't have to
file
install or
is
download any
saying
software. You
on
can
the
just run your
drive.
code on this website. I want to see you in the next lecture because we're going to answer the question, what should I do if I ever encounter errors? Make sure to head on over to the next lecture once you have opened up Google.
Errors. Nah, we'll just do so. So.
And with that, we were able to get a slope, an intercept, an R, and a P, and a
I'm
standard
gonna
error value.
open
Mainly the R and P values don't really matter,
this
but it's more
one
actually the slope and the
and
intercept
another
values.
page
And essentially
from
what
my
it'll
other
do is it'll
screen.
draw a linear model or
I'm
linear
gonna
line, which is
max
equal to
this
y equals
and
mx
speed it
plus
up a
b,
bit.
which is m is equal to the slope and b is the intercept. Simply, we create a function that allows us to return the value. So essentially, this is the line that we get.
So I'm trying to pause it and minimize, unmaximize. So we're gonna change the name of the table. That happens. That happens. Text. When deleted, yes. And I'm thinking actually of starting a new stream because I know that in just 4 hours, this one will run out. So I think I will close the stream and start a new one. So we have a new file on YouTube and a new one on Twitch, which means I should probably wait like 3, 4, 5 minutes before starting the new one. And I'll be back. I'll take the opportunity to, I won't restart the computer or anything. We have everything set up and ready here. So we have where we do stuff and we have where we check stuff. And I'm just gonna close the stream down for, I have to set up a new one. We can make it like a little new pretty page first for it. So the start page here, a little pretty screenshot for it. Something like this. But I don't want the stock prediction text there, do I? I guess this is... This is better. We can see a little bit more of it. What do you think? Should we make a manual image instead? I guess it's okay that it's there. I kind of like this big one, where the image is big, lots of color. So we're just gonna F4, click that, F11 to get it normal, and throw it into the paint on mat, which should start quite quickly. And we just save this as machine Python. And then I'm gonna put this here in my little new stream thingy that I can't click into list of stream. What is auto stop? So I'll stop and I'll be back in 4 minutes for this. Let's actually copy this text so I'm like ready here. It still says MetaCTF. I added at mammoth there. So I'm just doing as much as possible before we actually change. So stopping stream, we'll be back in 3 minutes. And you